not upset about that because it's reasonable.
Mm-hmm.
But it's one of those things where it's like you need that exposure, but you can get clicked out, right? And when you get clicked out, it means that this click is like they're kind of being butt heads. They don't know it. They're not intentionally being butt heads, but
Yeah.
it's easy to have like to be in your click, and then you don't realize, oh, there's the other clicks. But now we have this opportunity. That's what the league for me is especially valuable, is showing beginners, but also advanced everyone. Oh, let's see what you're like. You get to see for yourself what you are exposed to.
Right.
You get to see for yourself what's working and not working. You get to see the difference between this player that's supposedly so strong versus this player that's learning versus this player that's on their way up. And they get to see all of it in the leagues.
Is your room still up or is it gone? I'm just trying to.
It's a Kai's room, but it's under General Ripper.
Why don't I see it? That's weird.
Because it's under General Ripper because of Kai left.
I don't even see. But I don't. I'm not on. I'm on PC.
Sorry.
Yeah. No, I forgot.
By the way, yeah, I am the unified North America champion because I won both Steam and PSN this season.
Okay, let's fucking go. Next season, I'm actually gonna be there now because.
No, next season you're gonna be there.
Yes.
I think even Denkai will be there because I think Denkai is like, I think Denkai is even tired of saying I'm not a like quick set player.
Mm-hmm.
I think at some point you have to face it and go, do you want to still be a not quick set player? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I've been telling him for years. I was like, bro, your short set play isn't as good as your long set play. He's like, yeah, well, I beat you in long set. Like, yeah, but I don't care. Like, you have to be able to do both. Okay, like, I beat you in short sets, so like, who cares? I'm losing in longer sets because the short sets are what matter in reality if you're gonna play in a competitive setting. But
well, like,
yeah,
I don't see how a short set game is going to hinder your long set game.
it doesn't. It
right?
doesn't.
There's no logical explanation for that, right? So it's just saying, okay, just get good at the short set because we know you're long set. This will only make you better. You know?
Yeah.
But or at the very least, it makes you willing to. Maybe it makes you willing to throw in. The hard part is true. If you're a long set player, only you want to read, you want information, and you don't like to volunteer information. And I get that, right? My game is trying to force you to give me information. So it's really it's like trying to take it at knife point.
Yeah, I mean, long set play also. This is something I talked to like Shiva about a while ago. Like, it was a year ago, maybe, I don't know, a while ago. Basically, he was saying that like using reads in Yomi to win is a crutch. Like, he doesn't aim to win on reads. If he has to use them to win, he will. But when he's doing that, he knows it's a crutch.
It is. It's true.
Because you're just throwing your life away.
That's my challenge.
Yeah.
No, well, this is my challenge, right? My challenge is that I rely a lot on reads.
Right.
And the fact is that you can play the way GT plays. That said, on the other side of the coin, as I've said before, I think it's really good that GT is playing Akira.
Yes.
Because Akira is going to force him to just guess like all the time. Like every play is a guess for him.
Right.
And what that does is this pushes GT past his comfort zone.
Yeah.
GT's happy outplaying people, and he's been outplaying the whole country and the whole half of the world.
Yeah.
But to beat Japanese, he does also have to be like, he has the reads. So here's the thing: he's got the Yomi, he's got the smart. He's just not willing to use it as much because he's been comfortable. So it's like the reverse thing of Shiva, right? So now he's got to go, okay, I'm being forced to guess.
Yes.
And I'm being forced to guess a little more. So he's getting himself comfortable. Like, I don't see him playing Akira permanent, but I see him playing Akira to power himself up for basically the end of the year.
I think he's wanting to not have to use Jean. His Jean is still stronger, but like his Akira is not bad.
No, his Akira is really good.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
It's working on very, very specific key stuff, but that's also the building process.
Right.
He's building his game out. I'm just like, in my head, if he just did super dashing elbow a little more, then his Akira is like way more scary. Because what I realized when I fought him was backdash is not bad against GT's Akira. Right. It's like Final Showdown Akira, right? But the thing is So then it's like, why is he not doing super dashing elbow? Partly because that's a real dedication of input.
Yep.
That's a real dedication of input. That's fully committed guess, right? But here's the thing: it is an insanely robust guess.
Yeah.
Because it's safe on block, and if you're thinking about that, it's theoretically safe on evade. It really is. Like, it is hard to punish. You have to evade throw that thing. It's hard to punish it on evade.
Can't we?
But not only that,
Can't
it
we punish?
accidentally hits evade.
Sometimes
Right? You even do backdash evade. You even do backdash evade, and because of the whole 666 input, sometimes they input it slow enough that they still just nail you after full backdash.
The delayed hit. Yeah.
It is the most, with this new range in Revo, the Revo super dashing elbow is insane backdash killer. Not just backdash killer. It can kill your backdash evade. It can kill your backdash evade backdash. It can kill a lot of stuff. Like, you have to pretty much go backdash evade forward dash guard. Why were you doing that? You know what I mean? So it's like, so this thing makes you stick to Akira more than you want. It is robust the way that it is right now. It is insanely robust. And here's the cool part for Akira. To the Akira opponent, you get hit by this. Oh, how did he know? He read me.
Yep.
To the Akira player, I was just doing a good move.
Exactly.
You know? He didn't think deeply about it at all. He just did it because, and it's just like, because it's a good move, It's just like, so anyways, I'll let you go because you have so much fire.
I'm live now too, so feel free to raid. If awesome. You're still live as well.
Actually, I'm gonna send a raid. I'm gonna give a quick shout out though. Dark Nova, thank you for support. Casey, which is STL Tim, thank you for support. And Nova says he also wants to improve his short set game too, right? There's no excuses. There's no way your short set game is gonna ruin your long set game. You can still have your long set game. Keep working at it. Keep working on both.
Yes.
Keep working on both.
There's
never ignore the long set, but keep working on both.
There's some tactics that only work in one or the other, which I think is part of why like players who are really good at one don't want to be good at the other. Like, I used to be bad, quote unquote bad. I never really fully agreed with this, but I was bad at longer sets. It was believed that I was bad at longer sets. It was cap.
I don't think it's ever true though. But
it was never true. It was never true. That was like we were saying earlier, like the clickiness of like.
But you're fighting monsters, so monsters are having a skewed perspective too, and you became a monster.
Exactly. But what it is that there are different tactics that you need to use in a longer set, or that are available to you in a longer set than in a short set. Like a short set, you can blitz a bitch out, and like you can have enough relatively safe mixes that only work once or twice, or a mix that is between like 2, maybe 3 things that all can kill them. If they're wrong, you kill them, they're dead, it's over. A couple of steel, grimy ass, you're dead. You have to know this exact positioning, this exact everything. But if you don't know that, you're dead. That all works in a short set context. And no amount of preparation will counteract that. It just works because that's just the nature of the game. It just happens sometimes. But corollary though, in long sets, that will stop working near the end of the long set. So at the end of a long set, you can still play super big, actually you can play even more risky the longer your set goes, because you have more and more information and more clarity on how your opponent wants to approach your matchup. Which you would think, oh, well, you'd play safer in a long set and like more balls to the wall in a short set, but it's the opposite. You play more balls to the wall in a long set near the end. In the beginning, it might be more safe. By the end, it's just you're seeing shit come out. You're like, why the fuck are you doing that? That's ridiculous. Like, what possessed you? Because you knew. But you won't see that in a short set. So short sets tend to be either really esoteric, balls to the wall, I'm gonna run and just kill you with my shit, and I have enough of it to kill you, and every character does. Or it's super safe, I'm super solid on my defense, I'm able to block whatever the fuck you're gonna throw at me, and I'm not gonna crack. but you better not fucking cry, because if you do, you're gonna hit by that bullshit that is gonna kill you. It's a different. Again, in a long set, you can afford to be wrong a bunch. You can afford to be adjusting and to be kind of sloppy until you lock in, and then you kill your opponent. There's no time to lock in a short set. You have to be locked in right away and throw your shit out and not fuck anything up. So it's they're both skill sets that I value personally.
They're both really big skill sets, right? And it's also, and then again, it's when players only play ranked, they do see the game in a very narrow kind of way, right? And you can kind of tell their perspective because they're so worried about tactics so badly, but there is a deeper strategy and there is a direction where the game is moving that the long set helps the short set, actually. That's my experience.
Me too.
And the long set tells you where, like, if you play long sets, you learn where the game's going. You learn, like, oh, if they did adapt to this, so you can be a step ahead.
Yeah. Because
just like GT has said at the start of Revo to people when he's teaching them, the important thing is to be a step ahead of your opponent, but not too far ahead. If you're too far ahead of your opponent, you're going to just outplay yourself.
Yeah.
But the way that you see it is, if you play long sets, you'll see it. If you play short sets only, then you're a good tactical player, but you might not understand the strategy. Like, people are just like, how did you know I was going to do that? And it's like, well, that's because I'm forcing you to either do that or die.
Yeah.
Right.
Right.
But if you play short set only, it's really hard to see it.
Exactly.
So you need to do it all. And all right, this is a good time to raid Tricky.
Yeah,
we're gonna raid Tricky over. So I'm gonna raid Tricky.
Why you do that?
And this is gonna be an amazing thing. Tricky's gonna spill all the secrets on Eileen, right? This is what's wonderful. When we finish a season, we get to go into off season. Off season is when everybody in the whole scene gets to get stronger. By opportunity. You have to take the opportunity. Here's opportunity knocking. Let's see if you're gonna take it. All right, so we're starting the raid, and I'll let you know when that's gone. But everyone, thank you so much. This has been a real fun season. Congratulations to me for taking first in, even though I didn't win a first today.
Congrats.
I took first in PSN. I took first on Steam on NA.
Let's go.
I don't know how that happens because we're gonna have crossplay eventually. But who's gonna take it? Maybe Tricky's gonna be the unified champion this next season.
Okay.
I would not bet against that. So, but that's a lot of pressure. Yeah. That's a lot of time on Saturday, Sunday, and I know that Tricky has work, and Tricky needs their weekend. So, but it is hard because in the past that was the hard part for me, though. Was that managing all this time, and also I'm glad that you have technique now to where your hands aren't worried about the game as much anymore.
It's been enough time so that my hands are okay. Like,
they've got the muscles,
right?
The ligaments are strong.
Right, they've healed and gotten stronger, so I can I'm okay now. But they can always get messed up again. So that's why my posture is perfect. Basically, when I play, I don't hunch, I don't tense. I keep a very loose, light, gentle.
Here goes the raid.
Okay.
I'll see you all over this channel.
Yeah. I mean, we can keep chatting. I'm
still gonna chat. I'm telling them I'll see them on your channel. But I just really appreciate everyone.
Yeah, I was tweeting out. So like this tournament run, because it's no secret I was pissed as hell at how I performed last time. I was so angry, and
you turned that fire into fuel.
Yeah, well, I'm not. It's a great thing. So yeah, I mean, I'm eating canes, chat, and I'm sorry. The cane taste is forced. I'm sorry. It's not bad. It's good.
Yeah.
It's not. I mean, would I have this all the time? No, it's not that good. But it's not like I'm gonna hate this and it's not horrible.
It's clearly good enough that a lot of people stand in long lines for it, even here in Portland.
Same here. I'm in Harlem. I just went to Harlem. It was packed full of black people. We
Yeah.
know chicken.
That cannot be bad.
No, I'm like, how the hell are these people? No way they're saying this is ass.
But you're also in New York. Look, if I ask a New Yorker about like Shake Shack, they're always be like, meh.
Yes, that would be like,
If
man.
you ask about, Satsuna is really happy to go to what's the pastrami place? What's the place for sandwiches?
The one downtown?
Cat, right?
What?
And New Yorkers be like, meh. Cat's Deli.
Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, it was pretty good. It was meh, though. You're right. Yeah, I went there. I was like, this isn't worth $30. So what the fuck? Like,
So, yeah. But everyone outside New York really is gonna want it, because they don't have it. So you know,
I stumbled
I don't
upon.
either. I want it. I've been to places that try to imitate cats. It's not at all like it. So for me, it's like I want that.
I stumbled upon the cats on mistake, and I was there. I'm like, why is this so packed? And like, what's going on here? So I walked in like completely unaware of where I was. I'm like asking the front counter person. I'm like, hey, how does this work? What is this place? What do y'all do? I'm like in this famous place, completely ignorant of anything, and they were very kind, but it was okay. It was okay. It was too expensive. I could have gotten a steak for that, and like, is it as good as a steak? No, just isn't. No, steak's better. But back to the tactic stuff. I was pissed. I was upset and raging. Like, I had not just about the laws. Like, this has been going on for a while. This like unsettled subconscious process that I kept having when I was competing in these like Sega-based tournaments online. And I didn't know what it was. I'd never had that happen before. It was like, that was new. I mean, I knew I was bothered, but I didn't understand how bothered I was in the past, like the past being over 5 years ago, pre-2020. What I would do is I just suppress it, and then that worked. But the problem was I couldn't suppress it. Like, I couldn't silence like the rage behind me in my subconscious process. And now, few people talk about fighting games like this. Personally, I haven't seen it happen a lot, but the way I approach fighting, I don't consciously fight straight up. I use my subconscious to fight. I use my gut instinct to fight when I'm fighting. When I'm training, not so much. I'm using my brain. I'm thinking.
Right.
So like,
you're more confident, yeah.
Yeah. Like Chancha, you know very well. Like there's tournament tricky, and then there's training tricky. Yeah. And training tricky is not subconsciously based. Training tricky, she's in here thinking.
Right, but training tricky is also, when you're training like that, it's mentally stacked, but it has to be because it's at the forefront of your.
Yes.
It's a slower process because it's not just firing a synapse. It's like it's tinkering and it's training.
Yes.
Go ahead.
But then in the tournament tricky doesn't do that. Tournament tricky, her brain is off. She's just a feeling, experiencing, noticing being that is letting her subconscious react. And I listen. I have, because I'm, this is the benefit of being a psychologist that's like gone through analysis and has like really good understanding of my emotions and kind of how things impact me emotionally. And it's really good for information. As long as you can sort out what is coming from your opponent, what your opponent's behavior is doing, what you've been doing, where the ring is, and what's just your own shit that's just muddying it up. And I've always been able to keep my own shit pretty separate, and it was easy, basically. Like I could just easily calm my mind, feel what's going on, and then move. Sometimes I would get a little panicked here and there, and then my own emotions would get loud. And when that happens, it's harder to receive information from my opponent. It's harder to read them, and my decisions tend to be poorer in those moments. But now, the last event, and even the one before that, my subconscious was like unsettled. I couldn't settle it. It was just constantly like this bubbling ocean that was just raging. And I'm like, girl, calm the fuck down. Like, you're not anxious. You're God. You know you're God. Why the fuck you're not anxious? And I wasn't anxious. It was something else. It was rage. I was mad. And I never played well mad. That's not something I've ever been good at. I would just not be mad. I wouldn't do it. So
it's a hard one, especially if you haven't experienced it enough to train it. It's really hard.
Yeah,
really,
I mean, I know rage well. Me and rage are old homies.
True. But under the context of you need to perform with this rage.
Right.
And you have a time. You have a real time limit.
Right, with it. Having to perform with the rage. That was the adjustment I needed to make, which was, okay, this rage is here. I can't suppress it anymore. For whatever reason, it's here now.
I've seen you win big and lost big on rage. So
yes,
not really rare, but I've seen it.
Yes,
and I've seen you rise with it, and where you ride it, and hopefully it's near the end of the tournament, because I don't want to know what it's like if you had to go like more matches after that.
Right.
But I've also seen you lose big because like it just because it tilts almost.
Yes.
It's fire. That's hard to.
Right. So right, you've seen that exactly. So imagine I was coming in on baseline set 1 with that in my subconscious, just sitting around. And I'm like, what the fuck are you doing here? Get the fuck out. You're not supposed to show till the end of the tournament. The fuck? Like, you come at the end. Not now. It's too soon for you. What the fuck are you so raging about? Like, what the fuck? And I know what it was. But regardless of what it was, which I figured out 2 nights ago, talking with Speed and, I found out last week and on stream what it was. And then the intensity of it, I found out 2 days ago when I was talking with Speed Kicks on DMs in Twitter. After I talked with Setsuna and Loose Leaf about it, and Adam, and I talked with the Rock Reaper days before that. I talked with a bunch of folks about like what was making me so angry, and that was distracting because like I had to just talk about it. It had nothing to do with the game. Like it was irrelevant to the game completely, but it was impacting my play. And I've had this problem before. Why I say it's an old feeling where like, and I think some players knew or know this, or used to know this, that like, if you can't beat me tactically in the game, you can try and beat me outside the game by being an asshole. Like, because I'll get mad. Like, if you're an asshole, I'll be mad. Like, bitch, what the fuck's wrong with you? And then I'll be like so mad at you for whatever the fuck you're being like an asshole around. It will be very hard for me to fight you because I'm like too busy thinking about how much of a fucking asshole you are. And that upsets my subconscious, and it lets me not be able to like listen to you anymore within the game, which you have to be able to do. So Speed Kicks gave me a really good metaphor, which was, I told him all of this. He was like, I was like, hey, I need help. Well, Loose Leaf said, reach out to Speed. He can help you with this. He's really good at this stuff. And I was like, I never talked to him before. I don't know. Like, I was embarrassed because this is embarrassing. And I'm like, God damn it. Like all of that. I was mad at myself that I was even dealing with this problem. And so I reached out, said, hey, I'm having a mental thing for this tournament. And I'm just trying to figure it out. Let me know if you got time. He's like, yeah. What's going on? I explained it. And at the time, I explained it as like, I'm just mad. Like my subconscious is just like unsettled and I'm angry. And he's like, is it just anger? Which was a great question because even in my explanation of the problem, it wasn't just anger. It wasn't just mad. I was like, I listed off emotions. And then the last one I listed was rage. I'm like, oh shit, it's rage. He's like, yeah, it's the rage. Exactly. That's what's getting in your way. That's what's unsettling your subconscious right now. It's the rage. And I'd already understood that like I couldn't silence it. I couldn't silence and settle the rage. So, and like you can't perform with rage in your mind. It just doesn't work because it's blinding. Like rage blinds you. I even know how it impacts my play. Like it makes me more aggressive. It makes me not attend to my opponent's mix-ups as well. It literally blinds me to what they're doing and to what my next option might be. I might miss like 3 interactions or 2 quick interactions because like of that rage. Not because I'm thinking about being angry, but because my subconscious is too busy with this rageful feeling that I couldn't feel the fact that I just got smacked in the face like 3 times and that I was -2 maybe, or -5 or -7, and I'm jabbing, thinking that I'd blocked their 2P, but I didn't. I got hit. Like,
Yeah.
those are the things that those quick interactions is what I use my subconscious for, because it's faster and it's more accurate as long as you're calm.
Right.
So the metaphor is, okay, you're gonna keep the rage. It's gonna be there. You can't really use it because like it's not good to make decisions in the game based off of your emotion. And like, yeah, I know. That's why this is a problem. It's okay to feel the emotion, but it's not always ideal to make a decision based off of it in the game. Like based on how you're feeling. Like I feel like it's the right thing to do. Well, why do you feel that way? You know, do you want to feel that way, or is that really what's coming in the game or not? So he's like, well then, but the rage is here. Use it as motivation. And I'm like, well, I never use it as motivation, like, because it's like so corrosive and so loud. Like it's literally like a fucking siren in my ear. I can't hear anything. So he was like, all right. And he used like an analogy that he uses for most people who have torment nerves. But he's like, for you, it's not about anxiety. You're not anxious. You're just feeling rage. So you can use the same kind of mental tactic here, which is, imagine you're floating. It's like floating in water, like in a pool or in the ocean. And spoiler alert, I have never been good at floating. Like that's never been something I'm good at. I always think I'm really good at swimming. I'm a great swimmer. I'm a lifeguard, but I'm not a good floater. Okay, it's never been what I'm good at.
That's a big insight.
Right. You know,
really big insight. I feel it.
Yeah. Yeah, I always think. I can't steady. It's just too panic. I'm a great swimmer though, so I'm like, I'll just swim. Fuck it. I don't need to float. If I'm in a position where I have to float, I'm just gonna die. Fuck it. You know. But just be good swimming, and you'll be fine. So he says, well, let's say you were struggling to float, but you are still floating. The water is the trigger, whatever's triggering you to feel that feeling. And the panic that leads you to sink into the trigger is the rage. For other players who are maybe anxious, it's their anxiety. And as you're floating, you might get to the point where the water is like over your mouth, just barely touching your nose. So you can't breathe out your nose anymore, right? Like it's almost suffocating you, but it's not. But it's almost suffocating you because you're starting to panic. And as you release the tension in your body, open your your lungs and breathe, take big breaths and keep your air big, you will be able to actually float and stay above. So that's what you gotta do. The trigger that's making you feel rage. And yes, you're still going to rage. The panic is still going to be there. The anxiety is still going to be there. But you need to not let it cause you to sink. You need to work with it as motivation to keep you focused, which is fine. It's fine to use rage or anger as a focusing tool. Anxiety too. Like you need some of it, especially anxiety. Anxiety is not like all bad. It can be performance enhancing, actually, if you focus it properly. But rage by definition is not. Anger is fine, but rage isn't. Because rage is by definition blinding and destructive to everything around it and to the person experiencing it. It's something one wants to work through and dissipate, not have sit. And I couldn't dissipate it. So I was like, fuck. So that was part of it. So I did that yesterday. Throughout the event, I was like, those who watched me live heard me saying, float, tricky float. Just keep floating, because I would get angry. And I would feel a little bit of the tinge of rage. And I felt it at different times. But I was able to bring it back in. I could even call out in my replays, which I would look at right afterwards, the moments in the mix-ups where I was feeling the rage and it was causing me to make poor decisions. But luckily it wasn't that long. The second thing was, it's really lonely, straight up. like it's really lonely to play in a tournament online. Like,
I talked about this. Go ahead.
You already talked about that, yeah? Okay.
No, but go ahead, please expand on it, because I felt it so much, and I told everyone this feels so damn isolating when you play, not in a league, but when you play online in a tournament. It's so isolating if you don't play music, or if you don't put on like an audiobook or something in there, because it's like, it's one thing when I'm meditating in my matches to breathe, which is my form of floating, right?
Yes.
But it's another, like, when it's like there's no one to go to, there's nothing to look at. I need something to stimulate me a little, because so that I can like refocus on what's important. But otherwise, this feels, I guess it's like a kid feeling like stared down by their parents. Is kind of the feeling you have when you're isolated, you know? But go ahead.
No, it's such a fascinating experience too, because for me, it's a different feeling. It's still isolating and like it's a feeling of loneliness there. But the problem that comes for me in that is different in that it comes back to the rage, right? I can distract myself with other people. I can be like, oh, well, let me just talk to so-and-so. And because here's the other thing that happens with the rage, right? It doesn't I don't just get mad at the person or mad at whatever thing I'm feeling around. In a match, if I fuck something up, which is why it's such a fucking vicious cycle, miss a punish, or like I do something poorly because of their rage blinding me and being unable to see, then I get rageful at myself, and then I become the target of the rage, and that's distracting. So I'm like fighting, and I'm like, fuck. And then you get mad. I get mad I get rage at myself for whatever just happened. And then it makes the next decision worse, and the next decision worse, and the next decision worse. And then like all those negative thoughts, all the shit that, like, this is why, like, I think shit talk is fine, but like it's there are limits. and like when it becomes just unrealistic, like you're saying, oh, you're his ass. Like, well, no, I wouldn't beat people out. Like, what the fuck? Are you in, like, what? What, are you watching the game? Are you actually aware of anything I've done in the past, like, 3 years? Hello? Where the fuck are you? Where have you been? Who the fuck are you to say this? Like, all of that, right?
They're trying to get you locked into the intellectual honesty part of this.
Right. But then it's like, well, then they're not doing anything, regardless. But like, yes. But like that's important, right? Because those are the thoughts that come up when I'm feeling that self-directed rage. Is like, I'll hear those fucking comments. I'll hear those things I've had said to me, not just once, not just twice, but throughout my fucking virtual fighter career. When I started, to when I got,
are all coming.
Yeah, they all come. They all fucking come. And I'm like, fuck. Here they fucking are. And I know they're lying. I know they're bullshit. But it doesn't matter because I'm fighting someone right now and I don't have time to bring it back. They're here now. And I have to, again, work with that rage and let it be a motivator, but not let it unsettle my very precious subconscious Zen state, which is a still ocean. So having people, so when I'm isolated, right, not talking to anyone and competing, those thoughts, I may not say it on stream, but like they're there and like they're just flying, and I can't like stop them necessarily. I might throw them in the back and say, I might try to suppress it, but like it's still working on my unconscious, and like because I can feel it. I can feel my subconscious getting more and more unsettled and more loud and noisy. But with other people who care about you, who value you, like this is why I had Setsuna and Loose Leaf in a group chat. They'll be like, you got this. It's okay. You got this. Lock in. You're locked in. You're better. It's all right. You get him next time. You get him next set. You're getting like, there are literally moments, because I had them in the group chat the entire time, where Loose Leaf, this came up most importantly during my set with Shidosha, were saying, like, we're cheering at moments when I made really good calls. I made really good, like, I did really good shit. And like, that is now imprinted in my mind, in my subconscious of like, when I'm feeling that rage, I can counteract it now. When I'm hearing those internal dialogues of old people who are fucking idiots, you can still hear the rage. I'm still mad. Like that madness is still there. That's not going to go away unless they come and talk. But until that happens, I'm going to stay rageful, and that's going to stay there. I may not act on it, but like the feeling's there. I know that.
But it's good to have an overriding force, though.
Yes.
Sorry.
Yes. Sorry, Chancha. Yes, exactly. I mean, I have these other messages now, like that I can use within the set, within the moments, to not only help keep the motivation of the rage when it does come, because it's there in its right place, but it also helped me dissipate it. Like I was able to make it go away. Actually, yeah, that's it. Go ahead. Yeah, that's it.
Well, it's like, look, you grew up in like the toughest of the offline scenes.
Mm-hmm.
New York is, because everybody in New York's got a front. Everyone in New York got to say they're peacocking in a tougher way,
Mm-hmm.
and they're trying to tell you you're not of that.
Mm-hmm.
It is just part of the culture, but at the same time, sometimes it cuts real deep. And so it's good to have that overriding force like Setsuna or Speed Kicks or Loose Leaf, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or Adam especially. Wow, right?
Oh, Adam's fantastic.
What an overriding voice to have in your head is to have Adam cheering you on.
Yes.
And so, because for me, I don't experience rage much. So the closest, I approach it because I get to the anger phase.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm at least, but like you said, anger is the thing that you can channel.
Yeah.
Rage has gone beyond control.
Yes.
Because this is something that has overridden your system. Your emotional control has lost it.
Yes.
You have lost emotional control,
Mm-hmm.
and now like this is a genie that has to be put back in the bottle during the fight is insanely hard. It's almost impossible.
It is impossible. You can't. You cannot.
And so it's one of those things where you can train yourself, but mostly you're like, again, everything I'm talking about is trying to how do we turn anger back into, channel that into focus, into determination. But again, when you hit rage, you're like, you're off the reservation, you know? So it's like, buffaloes are being slayed, Indians are being slayed, we're off the reservation when it comes to rage. But having those other things pull you back towards peace so that you can refocus back into anger, back into determination. Because I'm not against anger being in your in your competitiveness, because I've definitely found ways to channel that into a focus and then solve problem by problem until I can get to the actual real problem I need to solve in the fight, which is the strategy or tactics, But if you have these other things that are triggering your anger, sometimes you have to channel that anger just to function and to get back to strategy and tactics, because you just lose control a bit. Of course, the stuff that you've trained yourself to be super badass and good at can come out, and that's why you see those types of outplays when people are angry.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But again, rage is something else, because rage is just, you're about to DQ yourself. You know, rage is like when people jump out of the ring in the middle of the match. You're like, what? You could have fought that. You
Right.
know?
Right.
And so I did see it a little bit last night, because I did comment on it. I was just like when you did offensive move twice, and I was like, not, that was anger. That was more anger. But I can also see where, not to dig old wounds, but like, I've fought Nobi and Radical Reactor quite a bit, and I can see how it can like add, not because of them personally, because the way their games play.
Yes.
Radical Reactor will just stop time if he feels he's in danger. And you're just sitting there like, why don't you freaking attack me back? He's like, he's not gonna do it.
Yeah.
He's not gonna do it.
Yeah.
You gotta poke him, but then you're like, fine, I will attack, and then you get blasted.
Yeah.
And you're just like, and this is kind of like what players like Setsuna does. Like, there are players that can completely defy your pace or whatever tempo you want. You're not getting it. You're gonna be uncomfortable this whole fight. Radical Reactor is kind of like that.
Yes.
And Vanessa's the perfect vehicle for that too, because she can out hit stuff at the last moment too.
Yeah,
right?
and like, speaking of like rage-inducing characters, I mean, I'm right. You're already laughing. I mean, we both.
Yeah, well, because Vanessa's like, you have no agency. Like, she's designed to counter VF, right? I mean, I don't like to say what is real VF, not real VF. I hate that. I hate when people say that, because I'm like, they're making excuse.
Yes.
But Vanessa is designed to be a contra to contradict traditional VF if she wants to.
Right.
So, you know,
along with Shun,
like traditional
Lion.
Yeah, and well, the thing is Shun is
Eileen.
kind of like really good at playing the harder games, but he's easier time doing it. So keep away is something that's actually kind of hard to do in VF, and Shun is very good at it, on top of being good at chasing too, which Brad is good at keeping away, but he's not good at chasing.
No.
Like, he's very narrow on chasing, so it becomes easier to read. But Shun, you're just like, if you don't know all the tricks of his way of chasing you, you might be walking into a death trap. You know? So, and Lei Fei can kind of do that too, right? Lei Fei tricks you because he makes you feel like his keep away game is a normal talk.
I have a
You're
fly
like,
I
this
have to kill.
keep
Hold on a
away
second. Right back. Keep going. Keep going.
Okay.
Stalking a kill.
Yeah. But to what Tricky was speaking though, because it's true that I don't experience rage that much, especially in a match, but I've definitely been upset, and I definitely have my triggers too. The hard part about rage is it can be triggered by traumas, I think. And I think Tricky, you know, she's had traumas from how much she's had to prove herself. And this is a person who's had to prove herself on like a billion levels, you know, and from different directions too. And so, but everybody has their struggles, and everyone has had to prove themselves. Everyone has had to make sacrifices to get to where they are, and to get what they've got, and just to hold on to what they've got. So we're not ignoring those things, but it is also true that Tricky has I can see Tricky getting angrier and working with it, but rage is just so very hard. So I'm glad that and I think what Tricky was saying about having support, having that vocal support is huge, because I do get it in tournaments. And the good thing about in tournaments is I get vocal support from people around me, but also when I signal to them that I need to focus, they let me focus.
Yeah.
And that's a cool thing when you have that. And Dark Nova is got another kind of energy where Dark Nova in an offline tournament, like, he doesn't do this much. But if he's feeling kind of like, oh, I need a breather here, he might kind of interact with somebody nearby. And it's nothing wrong with this. This is nothing against the rules. But he'll just kind of like, this will be his way to recharge his energy and get back into it, you know? And as the opponent, if I can rush him, I will. I'll just hit the button and be like, we're back in the match. But
he'll do it within the match, like during the set.
So we always use the match set. Well, yeah, but this is okay. Like, look, when you fight the Japanese, if you have Fudo there, he's gonna coach, you know, and you kind of just know it. So don't let it bother you. Just kind of.
I know. I mean, I expect that.
Yeah.
I mean,
in my match with our Panda at Fight on stream, people noticed that I was meditating, and this wasn't a big deal. I think what it is that sometimes I know the opponent needs to take a breather, especially if they lost the game before. So they're going to take their time selecting character, selecting stage, and I'm not against it. I never let that piss me off. I'm just kind of like, okay, I'm just going to sit here and meditate, and I just focus on the breaths, right? I'm just focusing on each breath, and I'm counting them, but I'm also thinking about my game plan. So I get strategy time.
Yep.
I get self-coaching time. So I use it. The tennis player Andre Agassi is a type that likes to rush. So he's kind of like the Paul 6'8" KDMD of tennis, where Andre Agassi will always try to rush the opponent. He tries to make them serve right away. He will talk to the lineman and say, hey, if the ball kid is being too slow, he will tell them. So he wants to go on that tempo.
Yeah.
And that's fine and good. And he's a huge champion. So this is not a wrong way. But for me, I think it's a lot easier to slow time than to speed it up. And some opponents are just going to say no. And then you're like, well, what will you do when they say no?
Right.
Are you going to get more upset? Are you going to tilt yourself? Or are you good at channeling that anger? If you are, that's fine.
Exactly.
If it works for you, it's fine. I'm not against these things that can be self-help strategies. They can also be gamesmanship. I don't see them as the worst things. Like if I'm fighting Denkai, I know that we may take time on some stuff.
Yes, he'll take time. Like, he will take time. Like, you're fighting Denkai, he's going to take time to install. At some point in time, if he's getting fucked, he's going to take some time.
So what's important is how to use it, right?
Yeah.
So what's important is, well, okay, so I'm just going to meditate. I'm going to strategies. I'll pull up the PS4. I'll play training mode. I don't know. I'll do something. If it's online tournament, you can do that.
Right.
But it's like, do whatever you can. Try to keep your agency, even when your opponent's trying to take it away.
Yeah.
But the problem with rage is that's the loss of agency, and that's why it's really important to talk about.
Right. And like
insight.
And like the rage isn't like at the forefront, right? Like it's because like some of the rage is like, people jump out the ring, stuff like that. Like that's the rage that's completely out of one's control. What we're talking about here is like subconscious rage, which is subtle. Right, right. So like
there's bubbles under the surface.
Right, that's what so it's like that's the bubbling I'm talking about. It's a bubbling.
That landmine.
Yeah, it's there. It's there. But like when I'm fighting, that's what I use. I use that. That's where I live when I'm fighting. So I pull that out, and it lets me make decisions faster. That's how I hold my mental stack so large, because I'm not holding it. Your subconscious does not have a limit to its mental stack. It's unlimited, as long as you can put it in there, as long as you know how to use it. So, and it's also more fragile, because if you can't keep yourself emotionally centered, well, there goes your stack. Sorry, it's fucking big ass fly. Just like, I don't know where the hell it came from. And
you got the classic tennis racket, electric tennis racket.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for this bitch because he keeps flying around me in circles, waiting for him to come back. I'm gonna get you, bitch. Once you perch somewhere, I'm gonna.
I'll help you the light.
Yeah, I can't. I thought I got it earlier, but then it must have gotten away, or maybe I grazed its friend or something.
There was one moment where I kind of lost control, but it was only for a split second, and I recalibrated very quickly.
Yes.
And it was the only time that I lost an offline tournament in the past year. And I played a lot of them this past year.
Right. That's it. I mean,
the hard part was it was a friend. I was in the middle of the grand finals with Panda, and a friend came up, was like, "Oh, who's here playing VF?" like in my ear.
Oh no!
And I just yelled at them that I'm in the middle of a grand final right now.
Oh Jesus! Yeah, see that.
But it was all,
go ahead.
But it was all good. But I did have to go through maybe like a lot of loops of coping in there. But I did pull it together. But I did have moments where I had to like admit even Chanchai has to let out the anger a bit. Yeah. And so, okay, expel it right now and then get back into the game.
Right. And then what? And then the other question is, what do you do when you can't expel it? Right. Which is what I was faced with. Because I used to just expel it and it would go away and I'd be fine. But I couldn't expel it. I had to just accept that it was here. And then, there's no, sure, is there some emotional thing going on deeper to level? Yeah, I know what's going on. But it takes time to get rid of that shit, to work through that shit. So you got to deal with what's in front of you at the moment. And I had to think, okay, well, what can I do right now to manage this? But also more, and what I learned also from this process is that, like, I get that, oh, there you are, bitch! Ah! Come on back. Hold on. Damn it! I lost it. It's so hard to find these. I'm gonna keep in my hand just so I can just get it when it comes. I don't have to like look for my thing. Bitch ass. Speaking of rage, I hate flies so much. I fucking hate those bitches in my apartment. I hate them. I don't know how they got in here.
This is your exercise for. This is like your training.
Yeah, yeah.
Tricky's done training, right? But how to like snap it into a punch and then back into the fight.
I mean, I'm recording this because I think this is probably going to be a good video. Like, because a lot of folks, like, I did want to talk about like how to control, like rage, basically. But for a lot of other folks, it might be anxiety, or whatever is distracting them in the set. But I think, right. So the end of this is, and this is where it was super helpful to talk to Speed about it, because we have the same mentality on this, which is that the two of us use like nothingness as our mental emotional state while we fight in tournaments, which is, I feel nothing. I hold on to nothing. It's like a Zen-like state. It's like Ryu's literal state of nothingness, like that, and like it's that. That's the mental state I go into when I'm fighting. And what I was finding is that I was like Ryu when he was fighting evil Ryu, and like was being taken over by Satsui no Hado. Like that's what was happening to me. I was being taken over by this fucking dark Hado demon shit because I've been doing too many demon flips and I've become too close to the demonic energy that is Eileen, apparently. I didn't know that she was dabbling in the fucking dark arts.
She's very expressive.
God damn, is she ever? Oh, it perched. It laid down. Hold on. I'm going to kill it now.
So Rayblade commented on Tricky's stream that this is Virtua Tennis 2025, Tricky versus the Mosquito. So, we're watching on Tricky's stream. We're watching Tricky walking around her flat, ready to like kill this mosquito or fly with a yellow electric tennis racket, a little bit bigger than a pickleball racket, so or paddle. This is how we kill our rage. No, I'm just kidding. But indeed, it's that bug is no longer with us. But it's a really big topic, and Tricky talked a bit on anxiety as well. It is true. I think for a lot of younger people these days, it's the anxiety.
Yes.
And I think in the old guys, it's a lot of rage. You know?
Yes, us old heads.
But old heads really have rage. Young people have got like this paralyzing anxiety, and I'm surprised by it because I always thought I had quite a bit of anxiety too, a little, not that much. I mean, I'm easygoing, but I kind of worked through friends and whatnot on it. But the rage is a rare one for me, but it is. With people that are much more expressive, it's more likely. But even right? And those triggers are impossible. They're wounds that have been like either repeated so many times in the past that the knife stab just went so deep it would actually get to your heart. Right.
That's so. Whatever that feeling is, whatever triggers it, everyone has them. No one escapes that because we are humans.
Yes.
You know, that's key. At the baseline, we're all humans out here, and no one lives a life without being wounded at some point in time. or another, because that is the human condition.
Yeah.
So yeah, whatever this, dear viewer, I guess, right now who's watching or who will be listening to this in the future, Angie and I's discussion about how we both approach the emotional game of tournaments, but also competing. Because I was finding this come up when I was competing, when I was playing against Adam the night before on Friday. Like because he and I thought we were in the same bracket, and Adam and I played all the time anyway. And we were talking like throughout the week, actually, about how we were going to train and like strategically handle our brackets, so that even when we had to fight each other in bracket, we were like, okay, let's make it so that we fight each other in bracket. Like, let's make sure we both do well enough that we fight each other in bracket. Like, I'm going to see you there. We're going to fight later, and that's where we're going to fight. And it's going to be glorious. And one of us is going to get to go to winners. The other one is going to have the opportunity to murder the loser's bracket and kill everyone back there and send them into their oblivion, whatever. Like, one of us is going to get to murder everyone, be the Death Ringer, what's it called? The Grim Reaper. One of us will be the Grim Reaper. And then I'll see you again in Grand Finals. Unfortunately, I was unable to be the complete Grim Reaper for everyone. I'll work on that next time. But there was no rage there, right? Like there was no ill feelings about losing that set for either one, because it was just we were glad to fight each other again, to fight well, and we knew that like it didn't matter at the end of the day what happened. But during my training with him on Friday, I felt that unsettled subconscious feeling. I didn't know it was rage. I just felt unsettled again. Like, oh fuck, I've been doing all this training. I've been doing everything to kind of deal with this, and like here it is. And what was I doing? I was playing like shit. I was like playing like absolute ass. And I told him, I was like, fam, I don't know what's going on. I'm guessing wrong every fucking time. I've never guessed this wrong this many times in a row over such a long period of time in my fucking life. What the hell's happening? And he was like, yeah, I mean, look at the replay, but also, yeah, you're right. You weren't playing like you weren't. You're right. You were hesitating. And he told me some other things that he was noticing in the gameplay, which was useful because it gave me info to know, oh, so this is what my gameplay looks like when I'm being taken over by the Satsui no Hado. And then I reached out to folks and we talked and got help. But it was really a long way, I guess, of saying like having a good training partner, really, who you can like talk to after the set is over and be like, fam, this is what it felt like fighting just now. I don't know exactly what happened, but like, what did you notice? Did you just do something really like wicked just now, or was it not? And then I looked at the replay later on, and there were a few things he was doing that I was like, oh, that's what you're doing. I didn't know that, which just helped bring the rage down. But it didn't. The problem isn't just that I couldn't bring it down or understand information. It was more that like I couldn't get it to go away at all over the course of like a long time, which is the problem that I was faced with, which I fixed. We fixed it. I'm fixed now.
I'm really happy to hear that too, and I'm happy that you got to work it through like the most, the hardest test.
Yeah.
The hardest challenges, and you even got to fight the opponent that was probably going to draw it out of you too.
Yes.
But you managed it really well.
Yes.
And did it cost a bit? Yes, but you overcame,
right,
which is the most important part.
Right.
And you came out side. So I thought that match with Shidosha was really epic because of that.
Yep.
Yep. And it's like, and it was visible, like in the middle. Like when you lost, it was visible, and then when you kind of pulled it back together, But also, like you said, though, rage is blinding. So it's good that now you're finding a way to see or sense when that's happening.
Right.
And that gives you a chance to get back.
Right.
And then on top of that, you do, I mean, all your training, all that hard work that you always do ahead of time, because it's clear in your game, all your thinking is done before the game.
Yes.
It's done in the training, it's done in preparation. So because of that, you always know that you can count on that. So that allows you to get this time to kind of get back there, and to kind of be where you need to be in time. Because nobody gives you the time, right? There's no time, but there's a limited time. And I think that match definitely showed that growth too.
Yes.
Right? But it was very, very, like, that was just intense. But you're fighting an opponent who is also really insanely strong, coming at you, and pulling the triggers, like really putting those triggers on you too, and they know it.
Yeah, right.
But again, they're not ashamed of it. They said they also know that this is gonna make you, they're like, this is competition, right? This is a tournament,
right?
And so that you're coming today like this, feeling at least the takeaway is great, right?
Yes.
And I think that is an incredible result, and it definitely pays dividends going forward, and it pays dividends to all the viewers that are listening to you right now.
Right, because I know people have this for them going on.
It's the most common thing I get asked.
Yeah, me too.
It's the most common thing I get asked is, how do I deal with people that are pissing me off? I got asked twice by tournament players this week, like, how do I deal when I fight some... For the newer to VF players, it's how do I deal with people that play in a way that pisses me off?
Yes.
But also a lot of time it's just like, because they felt it. And VF is so it's so rapid fire that the interactivity's there, even when it's not interactive, that you're interacting with it a lot.
Yes.
And so it can really push and pull you so much that's why all of us that are talking about competing, all the people that are asking questions about how to compete better, it's always about the mental game, because they know it. They know that this is what's losing.
Yeah.
They know that they believe in... Now, a lot of players, of course, ask for the skills and where to build, but they know where they're at on their journey. Some do.
Yeah.
Some don't.
Some don't.
Some think that they can win right now, and I'm like, okay, but okay, like, as long as you're determined, we'll work with it. But some people, but a lot of people that have competed enough, seasoned players that have competed enough, know that it's like, how do you manage? They know this is a management problem.
Right.
They know this is a management problem. And
I forgot to kind of expand on earlier, the character bit. So like part of I play Eileen, and it may be understood by many people who've watched or other players fight against my Eileen or other Eileens. Eileen's a very hated character for good reasons.
Leon is too.
Right. The two of us play characters people hate.
Like, a lot of people, like, again, I have to listen to all the people that think like I'm winning because of my character, which is, I'm like, okay, if that's the case, why don't you play my character?
Right. And then they do, and they get fucked up for it because they're ass, because they don't know how to play it. And they switch off back to their other character because they're like, not good.
I just think it's a funny comment.
Yes.
So,
see, we're such polars, right? Like, for you, it's funny. For me, I'm like, fuck you, bitch. How dare you? You dumbass bitch. Come over here and try that shit. Okay.
I'm like, let me help you get over your anxiety, by presenting it to you more. It's kind of passive aggressive, but it's like, but I'm getting both, because for me, it's cosmically, it's funny.
Yes.
But it's also like, well, the only way you're gonna get better is if I keep fighting you. So, let's fight.
Yeah. Throw it down. So.
But it's also that most Leon players hate fighting the mirror. I like the mirror.
Right.
You and I both are like that. We're like,
well,
you were like, a lot of Eileen players hate fighting the mirror too. So,
it's hard. I don't like fighting against other Eileens who I don't know anything about, because it's so stressful. Like,
well, because the option space is infinite, right? It's
right.
Like, it's nuts.
Right, that's the problem. I'm like, I have no idea what you're gonna do. I have zero clue. Holy shit, this is really stressful. Oh my god. So part of my Eileen strat, which is why I'm not like super upset that people hate Eileen so much, is because like I've designed her in a way, my play style, to be rage inducing. Like, I'm trying to induce rage in my opponent by what I do with her. So
monkey walks.
yeah. No, I am trying to actively dysregulate you while we're fighting. I want you to be mad as fuck. I want you to be pissed. I want you to be annoyed. I want you to feel like, get this bitch off of me. Like this fly I just killed, which I finally did. It's dead now. I gave it to a grave outside into the subway, but it is now dead. Because I was patient and waited and stalked that bitch ass motherfucker until I got it, and now it's gone. But rage, I try to induce it in my opponent with my Eileen, and then induce any like strong emotion. Different players have different emotions that get induced in them when I do certain things with Eileen to them, and I'm picking up what those things are. And then I look for the thing. This is more for longer sets. It doesn't work as well in shorter sets. But in longer sets, I look for the thing that seems to make you play the worst. And that thing tends to be what's making you most either irritated or angry or just frustrated. And then I'll just do more of that. And if I see you start to kind of come back and center yourself, I'll like sprinkle it in just enough to see whether it like brings you back to your frustration state again. And if it does, it makes you easier to kill and easier to fight because I'll manage my emotional state, quote unquote, better than they will, which is why this whole issue I was having was so problematic because my strategies as a like overarching strategies as a player are reliant upon my own personal strengths, which is I'm really good at regulating, but I wasn't suddenly. And like I need that because that's how I do everything I do. That's how I do my mix-ups. That's how I do my reads. That's how I do my mental stack holding. Like I need tricky to be tricky. I can't be somebody else, nor do I want to. So it was really quite important. I'm glad I'm back to being tricky again. And now whoever the fuck that was.
I was like part of the real greatness of Virtua Fighter is because of these rapid fire interactions in the game. Because we have to play this game with decisions after decision after decision at rapid speed, it's very communicative. And you really feel your opponent. So when you're playing like long set battles, it becomes really important that it can be very empowering and really advantageous to identify what your opponent's not comfortable with. And you can feel it because you will feel it in the way they respond when you play. You will see when they're hesitating. You'll see when they're on it. You'll see where they're comfortable, where they're trained, where they're not trained. And because of that, it's just in this game, it's really huge when you can identify what your opponent's not comfortable with. Yeah. And it's really powerful. And then now it doesn't mean you only play that way, but by playing that way, you will learn so much more about your opponent in the process after what they do after it. Yeah. So it's huge. And people do that to you. That is also why people do get tilted playing this game. Yes. Because opponents are definitely trying to aggravate them, trying to make them do things they don't want to do. Shidosha want to make Chanchai block, right? So, same thing. Chanchai wants to make Gentleman Thief guess, right. So. Right. Tricky wants to make Gentleman Thief guess as well. Yeah, exactly. Like, you gotta guess. It's like, I want you to bet. You're gonna be a betting man today. Right. Right. So. Right. That's a great equalizer. Is it like, especially in the guessing lane, where like, if you can make people guess more often in more spots. That was one of the things I also, thank you for the follow, Ariel Dusk, that I learned from fighting Nobi and seeing how well he did across his run. Like, as I reflected and watched and reviewed, and Dark, thank you for the follow as well, 30 minutes ago. If you're still here, I might have missed you. Excuse me. I'm going to talk about this in the next video. I'm about to record in a second, but Eileen has strings that lead to plus frames on hit. Like, the first hit is negative, but she can cancel into another hit, and if that hits you, she's plus on normal hit, which is rare. Right? Oh, yeah. What are you gonna say? Oh no, go ahead. Actually, that's good. That's big. Go ahead. Yeah. So like, Eileen's high circular is one of those moves. So he was canceling into that a lot.
he was using Eileen's 1P on hit, which combos into stuff a lot into a follow-up, which would just put pressure on people. And then he would mix it up with a throw in a situation where she's just +4 or +3, which isn't in a Taku situation, but the opponent doesn't know, they're uncomfortable, or they're used to doing what people typically do to handle her cancel routes, which is hold down, and then, you'll duck another high if she does another high, which she's typically going to do. Most of her moves are high, and her mids are slower or less scary. Suddenly, you can't do that anymore because the opponent, to not be thrown for free, needs to crouch dash actively, which also means they're now committing to ducking, which opens up other mixes for you. Or they just stop trying to duck, which lets you run a different mix. That you just throw their bitch asses. Or they'll start pressing buttons because they can't react. They know you're throwing them. They may not know that they're not in the Taku, but they can't react fast enough to crouch dash, and now they're going to go Byron, which opens up even better options because you're fucking plus. That's what I took over the week of looking at how Nobi played so well, and I've been expanding upon that idea. It's part of how I did so well as well, also. But I'm still expanding on that idea, and that's what my video is about to be about. In a second, once Chan finishes talking.
All right. Well, I just want to say it was a real pleasure. Thanks for having me on your stream.
Yeah.
And I love talking about this topic. I think you fleshed it out completely well, organized it incredibly well, as you always do. And I think this is going to be really exciting that you're about to do this. You're going to break down more more Eileen tech, Nobi tech, and tricky tech.
Yeah.
And you're going to and shout out to Nobi, because I did want to say, I mentioned that Radical Reactor they kind of just are like a wall sometimes, and it's really frustrating type to fight. Nobi's scary because they study like crazy, like you do, like all of us have done, but their Yomi is very terrifying actually. So like the way that they can build reads and construct. Now, of course, that's more long set play stuff, but even what they're able to do within a short set is pretty scary. So I'm just really proud. Again, Pacific Northwest had a good showing, so I'm gonna give a shout out while I can on Tricky's stream.
Do it.
Pacific Northwest had Nobi, had myself, had Chow, had Koen Raku, who got second yesterday, Dark Nova, right? And we're just really proud that our region represented really well these qualifiers. And with that, thank you so much, Tricky. Have an amazing time. I'll watch quietly, but I'm going to go eat lunch with my family. It's late, but I really appreciate you, and I'm really happy that you're sharing your journey with everyone. But more importantly, that journey continues to be fulfilling, and fruitful, and we just keep getting stronger. But everyone else is too.
We're gonna catch up to Japan. That's the goal. We're catching up. That's the end goal. We're gonna be there with them. Thanks for having you here. There. We'll get there. We'll do it. And they want us there too. They're helping us. We got this. Yep. We got all the help in the world.
Cheers. You and I have been forced into the off season, but that's where we get stronger. So
yeah, yeah. I mean, we got Evo coming up in 2 months. I'm going to Evo, so I'm not fully in the off season, I feel like, but
that's true. Yeah. No, Evo is still season. Okay, you're in season.
Yeah, I'm still in
season.
But
also shout outs to Adam though, who got into the finals with dominating performance, and has been an amazing friend, mentor, sparring partner, everything to both of us.
Yes.
So shout out to Adam.
Much love. All right, Chan, enjoy your time with your family.
Will do. Bye-bye.
Bye. That was a good recording. Glad I hit record there. Okay. All right, so now we're gonna shift. Oh wait, we have to change our music for this. Hold on. We have to use demon music for this. This was nice though, wasn't it? This vibe we had going on here. We're gonna use Akuma's theme. Or could it be, or we could use Is the Kuma theme good enough to just like have going on for like 15 minutes? Let's see. Let's listen. Does this work? Chat, we need a good song. Do we like this? Is it working for us? You know what I mean? Like, does it do the thing? One of my original FG teachers was Slide. Nice. I remember Slide. Also, we're not hearing double audio, right? Can't try Frankfurt to raid again? I thought we already had a raid. I guess we'll take the secondary raid. Let's go. Raid number 2. Fucking go, baby. I hope we're not getting double mic'd audio. I don't think we are. I hope we're not getting double audio. But I have really no way of knowing whether that is occurring or not. Because I have a line in, mix, instrument 2, mix, aux in, loop back, instrument 1. Where is... That's weird. Discard. Oh, should be loop 3. I see. Properties. Loop back 3. Okay. And then... You can make multiple times. Yeah, right? You love to see it. You love to see it. We're not getting double audio though, right? Right? Chat is so quiet. Or I have to listen to my own. I'll do it myself. See here? Test. I'm unmuted on my TV. So quiet. I have to listen. It looks fine. Okay, good. Sounds fine. Music is quiet, but I want to hear your voice anyway. Yeah. Music is at a good spot. But what I wanted to make sure is that I have my audio lines separated properly. Just eating, it's okay. Trying to find a good one. Good track. I think this might be a good one. This might do it. Right? Well, we could use reuse theme from Alpha. Reuse theme. Alpha Street Fighter 2 Gold. See how it sounds. Right? Or we use, because Akuma's not in the EX. This one works, right? This is also great. This is great. Also has a nice chaos touch. Akuma is in EX, he is? Just in the EX for, oh. Oh. That's what it is, okay. So, it's, maybe just look in here. Akuma theme, Street Fighter EX, EX1. The song kind of that. song's kind of ass. Kind of Omega ass. It's Cheeks. Okay, it's gonna be a Street Fighter EX song we're gonna use. Do we want to use Sagat? Like, we have choices. We have to pick. I'm sorry I'm making y'all have to like sit here and like listen to me find the right song. Akuma's original theme from Super... I hate Super Turbo's themes. Like for videos, because they don't sound that good to me. Basically. Like, I'm sorry. They don't have that good of a sound to me. Gal's theme set from Hood Classic, but I'm in an ad. Okay. Tell me when y'all are out of ads. Unfortunately, everyone's in ads right now. Music's actually super important, so like we will have to figure this out. Okay, you're out of ads. Great. I am. Yeah. So I have really good quality versions of these songs on my computer somewhere. I just gotta find out where the file is. But it seems to not be where I thought it was. Later. Like the I must have moved the folder. Is it here? There it is. And we're not using that. Where did I put it? Chat, help me with the songs. I need help with the song. Please. Help. Help me. Homegirl needs your assistance. I require assistance. EX Kariri song. We want to give a vibe of demonic energy as we explain how to play Eileen. Let me stop recording because we're trying to find music. EX3. Chun's EX3 song. This one. Dark Nova. Yeah, I'm taking recommendations. Kariri's EX3 song. Ooh. Let's see here. It's EX2. Is that right? It's too crunchy. We might use that. Let me look in the if the Karari theme. We're gonna add that for like. That's going into our. It's so crunchy. Jesus Christ! It's too crunchy. I can't use that. It's too crunchy. Eileen, she's demonic already. Her song isn't demonic enough. Ina Zami Lies Blue Central Fiction. Yeah, the links is perfect. I don't even know her theme. Did you just link it? Is that what that is? Thank you. Perfect. This is actually perfect. Actually perfect. Perfect. Okay, okay. This one is probably going to be the one. I see Firebird has a link. Let me hit that real quick. Pretty good too. We're adding this one to our playlist too. It's too repetitive for like a video. Your song power, exactly. We're giving Pledge of Edema a little bit longer. Okay, okay. Beginning. Perfect. Let me take my thing over here. Move it out the way. We are not sponsored by Canes, so they don't get nothing. No free advertising for them. You just better pay me. Gotcha. Let's get some lights. Some colors back there. That'll work for that side, and for our other light, perfect. Final touch. Perfect. Y'all ready for this? I guess not. Okay, post it. Post it. Post it. It's still time. What is it? Give it to me. I want to see. Pausing. That is pretty good. Problem is it's too popular. We need our song to be like, I don't know what that is. That one's too popular. That's the problem. It needs to be a song folks wouldn't know, but they might know. We want it to be in that, like, I mean, it does just work. It does just simply work. It does work. We're adding it to our, we just added it to our regular playlist of songs, our growing list. Check this out. That's the wrong one. There it is. What about there? Bet y'all never seen that before. You know what that is? Production quality. That's what that is. Production quality. Y'all like, how do you get your thing looking like that? That's how. Oh, we have another one? Technically, that's good songs. Does it stay here? No, it's gonna drop. It's gonna drop. It drops though, right? It's brooding. It's building. If it doesn't build to a thing, then it won't work. But it's building. This is good for the intro. And then when I start showing the real stuff, it's already built. We're there. Doesn't build enough. We're adding to our playlist, but it needs to build more. I thought it was this one. Yeah, I already had a song, now I'm back to looking at shit. This might work. I think this is the one. Emotionless Passion from Smash Brothers Ultimate. I think this will do it. Let's try this one. Eileen scenes don't go that hard. Not for the energy I'm trying to get. We're using this. See, because people will know it, but it won't be like so in their mind, right? Like this also still works. So does this. I love Noel's theme so much. I love Noel. I love Blaze Blue, straight up. Ooh, hold up. Hold up! It's a drop. I'm gonna skip forward a little bit. Them vocals. God, it's so good. Oh, it just fades out though. Damn it. You know what? Soul Copper actually might work. Yeah, Molly J, we're gonna show you the new Eileen tech. I've been hiding it. I hid it until I hid it. Whatever. Fuck you. I hid it for like 4 days. But we're trying to find the perfect music for this. I forgot how epic Soul Calibur 3's music was. It's probably not. But it's just new. Like it's literally Revo unique. She didn't have it before. It involves her cancels and normal hit. And what's cancelable now on normal hit that was never available to her before. Basically, a lot of shit cancels in the Chorus Go Back KG. A lot of shit on normal hit. That's huge. Hellfire Extended. That's what it's called? You mean this one? Nah. Soul Calibur 3 OST. Because Soul Calibur 3 has like really like somber songs, you know? Why is this always so crunchy? Endless Warfare? Let's take a look. I might get someone to follow me. Perfect. This is great. Okay, here's how we're gonna do this. We're making it a playlist. Because there's just too many good songs. I'm gonna call it the Eileen Tech playlist. Because there are too many good ones, and we don't just need one. Right here, this part. Last one's Ideal Hope. What was that? Okay, we're gonna add this to our playlist. Called the Eileen Tech playlist. Okay, you're in. I love this song We're adding it to our normal playlist. Because this is Talum. And Talum is a proto Eileen. She was Eileen before Eileen existed. As long as I get top 8, I'll be happy in a playlist battle. I mean, you're already in there. Does this work? It's too fast for this video. No. God, this song is so good. This is on the list. It's in the list for Eileen Tech video. Limey, are there other ones? Narva, are there other ones you recommend as well? Oh, this is so good. Those of you who are here, who haven't been here for a while, or welcome back. Those of you who are here for the first time are like, why is she not talking about Eileen yet? Because we care about production here. And a part of production, a tricky industrial complex, is music. I know a few probably not good for the vibe. I mean, if you're not good for the vibe, well, I'm gonna throw them onto our playlist. My regular playlist. So we have a fighting game playlist as well for like May. This one's perfect. I'm gonna add this for the tech video playlist actually, because of this part right here. Right here. Da 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 da. Whenever that line would come up, I'd get so hyped. Like I was in Gladiator. You know what I mean? Zuel's theme. It's for battle. This is our battle. This is our battle playlist. New music. And coaching. This is a good coaching song. Okay, have we settled? Soul Calibur 3 OST high quality. It's hard to get Soul Calibur 3 like high quality songs. Like they don't always sound high quality. It's kind of weird. Not loud enough, is it? God, so good. Soul Calibur music is so fucking good. God. What like non-FGC stuff? I was just that's all I had was FGC music. This is a coaching song. Easy. I'll never guess who a Kilik? Was it Kilik? God, that was a song. Oh, I think Maxi as well. I think Maxi Stage was the best songs. I play a lot of characters in Soul Calibur actually, in the older ones. Yeah, because I like Bruce Lee. This song right here. I fucked with this stage. I fucked with this song. I fucked with everything about this. The way it looks, the way it feels. It's so fucking good. If it wasn't so triumphant sounding, I would like, but not a FG. It doesn't have to. As long as it's not DMCA, like as long as it's a video game song, we're good. It's even more ideal if it's not a fighting game song. Anime. We'll listen to it for now. That'll still hit DMCA. Wait, we can't even play it from an anime. Unfortunately. Yeah, it can't be from an anime. It drops, but it'll get my YouTube stream smacked into oblivion. Into demonetization oblivion. Twitch doesn't give a fuck, but YouTube gives many fucks. YouTube gives all the fucks. Did I add this one already? I did. Another one? You did, but I forgot. I didn't add it. I don't know why I didn't add it. No. I do like this song. Oh, this is really good. This was like our hype song. I forgot. Bro, why does Soul Calibur like 2 go so good? I'll listen to it off stream. Isn't there like a new confrontation version for like 3? Destiny Waits No One? Can you link it? Can you link it, Lapis? We need to bring Soul Calibur 2 back. This is our opening song. It's this. It's this. This is the one. This is the fucking one. You hear that? Da 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 da. It perfectly matches like where we are right now. Like, I am Siegfried fighting Nightmare. That's me. Granted, I always liked Siegfried because of that. Like I said, this rage is not something new to me. Okay? It's not new at all. I know it quite well. This is a good one. Oh, this one. Yup. 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 Why does that version sound so weird though? Like you hear that, and then you hear this. Like these sound fuller. Why is that? I'm looking for it in my list I'm looking at right now. Well, I am listening to like Project Soul's versions of these songs. Like it's actually their version. It appears to be the arcade version I'm listening to. We're not derailed. No, this is part of the video. So you're fighting yourself? Yes. That's always the fight. The fight's always with yourself. Your opponent's but an illusion. See your walkout theme? Yeah. It's like, what's up, Foxhound? Wait, did you hit this one already? I already hit that. That's pretty good too. This is like the ender. Where is that song? It's called Destiny Waits for No One. Okay. Destiny awaits for no one. This is Path of Destiny. See. No one. There it is. Found it. You hear that? Listen to this. This is a fuller version. Right? And I found the song. Yeah, I'll link you the place I'm listening to. Are you playing Soul Calibur 2 after 15 years? You still remember all the songs? We are cooking, yes. We are fucking cooking. Fox, I knew you were a viewer from the comments you were making during the commentary. I was like, this motherfucker knows my stream, like real well, because you knew exactly what I'd be doing. Granted, you are a chatter, so like, that's not. But I just forgot. I forgot you were like you've been here. Like, I forgot about that. This is very triumphant. The first one sounds like a battle and the struggle is going on, while the second one is you going to struggle. Yeah. Because the video will be like about 10 minutes, because that's how long a YouTube video is supposed to be. But it might become 15. But I want it to stay 10. I'm trying to make it 10. I'm trying to lock in and make it just 10. Because I'm trying to help my Eileen army. Ooh, I need a different fit for this one though. God, this is fitting for me though. This is a me song. God, this is so good. Okay, hold on. We're gonna go through these songs. This is 35 seconds. My money pit. Yeah, you came for a virtual fighter, and then now I'm here like giving you. God, this is such a good song. We're adding it to our coaching list. Wind Shadow? What the hell? It was a menu theme, thank you. I never liked these themes. This is also a good opener. Today we're going over Eileen. It's new tech. But no, I want to keep the demon energy. It's too happy. Where are these songs from? Oh. This was what would play when you look at the museum and all the artwork. This was that theme. Do you look at the endings? The gallery? Yeah. The gallery theme. Yeah, 3? I recall 3 having better music, but I can't find it. Like, I can't find the good music. Oh, it did? Hold up. Sad. We fucked with sad music. Is it the gallery's theme still? Yeah, I can't find like high quality versions of it. Can you hit me with the... Fuck! Can you hit me with the theme? Like the one you're thinking of? Same name? Okay. This is because this was Healing Winds. Wait, no, that's different name. It's different song. Ephemeral Dream. Oh, that song. Excuse me. Yeah, I want a higher quality version of it. I'm gonna add this to my list though. New. So for a song to be good for a video, it has to be consistent. Like, what makes for a good, like, general song is for it to have like creaks and valleys and shit. But a good video song. Ooh. It's a relative consistent like volume. No loud like random hits. That could be distracting. We want relative consistency. I think it's 60. It is. Okay, good. Fucking ads. Oh, these are arranged? Nice. This is what I wanted. Perfect. I like it. So, I see links. Oh. Oh my god. Spawn's Lincoln? Spawn had a theme? This is gonna make me cry, man. But did he have a theme though? I don't know what I'd use that for. We gotta find some place for it to go. The music? Okay, so Calibur 6 had good music. I have it. I barely spent any time on it because I just didn't. But did they arrange a lot of the old songs? They did. Oh my god! Oh! Oh! What the? Why have they been hiding this from me? Who the hell? Okay, Lapis. I mean, you didn't hide this from me, but Did anyone else in chat know about this shit? Did anyone know about this shit other than Lapis? Cause y'all motherfuckers held out on me. What the fuck? What the fuck? Lie me, you bastard! I knew it was gonna be you. I was saying it knowing it was fucking you. It's always fucking Lively. You've been sleeping. People been sleeping on the. I mean, I don't want the game, but the soundtrack. It was for. I can hear you saying that. Like, it was for me, bruh. It was for me, sis. Like, nah. I didn't know they did this to it. What the fuck? Making a new Eileen playlist. We're gonna call it Epic Eileen. Cause this is perfect. Oh, I just want to listen. I want to feel it. Oh, I want to fight now. Well, yeah, clearly. I can't get over this. I can't get over this! Ah! I've been wanting this! I've been fucking wanting this! You fuck! I can't believe it. I can't believe this shit. Under a pledge. Under... Oh, it's not on this? Wait, why aren't you showing up? Pledge? There it is. Here's my playlist. Is this from the team? I knew the game. I'm not talking about the game. Fuck the game. I care about the music. Darkest Shadow? More focus game. With 6 was that they made you wait damn near 2 years for that's yeah. I did get her though. I didn't get. Did I get 2B? I think 2B came with it. I forget. So this was arranged. Did you put Standing Against Storm? Not yet. Darkest Shadow. There it is. Got it. This sounds different. Oh, this is what would play during the... Whenever you were doing Reversal Edge, this is the song that would play. They made a whole ass 3 minutes and 50-second song just for the moment when Reversal Edge came up. These motherfuckers put some money into this music. Like, that's wild. This is the Reversal Edge version. It says. Hey, for a story mode? Really? Wait, what? I'm confused. What's going on here? There it is. Like, where's the real song? There it is. In the name of Father. Yeah. Yeah. So I identified very much with Siegfried at this time in my life when I was playing these games. Let's look at that thing. Wait till the part. Is it part? Okay, hold on. This might work too. Wait, this is just for a cutscene? It was so much work. I think I played the story. I don't remember. Wasn't it just the same story as like the first game? Right? I don't love this one. This one I love. I love this one. I love this one. I love this one. I love it so much. Under a pledge. You already picked that, right? There it is. Oh. Oh my God. Like my heart sings. My heart is singing right now. I'm uplifted. Let's listen. We're gonna listen while we open this game. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Fuck. I can't believe this shit. I can't believe this shit. It's just so good. It's too good. It should be illegal. I feel violated about how good this is. Alright, let's look at the rooms real quick. Aww. Is Team Chris playing online? Like, is he streaming? Like, can I join his room? Shut up, phone. There, he is playing online. Oh, is he commentating a tournament? He's commentating a tournament. Okay, got it. That's cool. That's cool. There are so many DF streams right now. Holy shit. I love it. Thank you for choosing to watch Tricky. Eileen. Damn, it's about to crash out again. Is that StarCraft? What the hell's that sound? Let me fight you a little bit. Uh-oh. Okay, I'll explain to you now. Fuck it. Are you ready to hear what this is? Are you ready? Chat, you ready for this? You're not plugged in? Hello? Hello? Not plugged in? There we go. I'm like, why is this? Ba, ba, da, 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 da. Let's turn music down here. Oh, we get a fight? We got someone. Who do we have? Who are you? Is this okay? I'm going to show you versions of this person. Game's a little low. So Eileen 6P plus K, this on normal hit is now a launcher. It combos into her cancels, as does that. But you have 22 frames to hit check it and cancel, which isn't many frames at all. Not many frames at all. That move also works. Only the first hit. And on counter hit, we get all our regular cancel moments. So it means when you duck someone like this, you can duck them and then do 6P plus K and get a combo. Unfortunate. That's how that works.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Which is great. So that 6P plus K is a great move because the second hit is a mid as well. And if they press, you get a combo. And of course you can still do your regular cancels moments if you want afterwards.
Knockout.
Now he's dead. See? Yatta! I literally did that wind pose when I did my pop off yesterday.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Ow. Neutral. Oh. Alright, I'm done showing you shit. Done showing shit now. Wrong combo. Fuck.
Knockout. Round 2. Ready, go!
So what ends up happening is folks used to just duck against Eileen. Yeah, it's a good back throw. Am I gonna die here? Nope. It's unblockable, yeah. I mean, it's avoidable.
Go!
I don't think I made a video on that though. We'll add that in there. Come on. Damn it. That was it. Wait, is she plus there? Nice waiting. Neutral. I'm dead. And it's one of those things where like it's good if you're not a bitch, meaning you're like good at hit checking it. So you can always just do the old, of course I go back P plus K, like that. And on counter hit,
Excellent.
it's plus? Oh. Is that wasn't always plus, was it? Right? It wasn't always plus, right? It was. For shame, Tricky. For shame. Shameful. I'm gonna follow Lapis. I like this one enough. This could be on the this could be in the video. let me show. Okay, so we have this. Combos. This combos now. It only combos into core circle back KG. Also, this combos into core circle back KG as well. You have 22 to 23-ish frames to combo it. You also have access to this. Wait, is that one didn't, wait, what? There we go. I'm like, that works. You also have 22 frames for this to work as well, from your inputting of the initial button. So the best way to do this is to do your move, do your attack, and then buffer in core circle back instantly without even like checking it. And then when it hits, press KG. It will take some control to not press if they don't do it, right? Now, if you are not sure, but you just want to be annoying, you can core circle back P. It's not going to be guaranteed on normal hit, but it will be guaranteed on counter hit. Like, that's guaranteed. That's always been guaranteed. This here is a new useful cancel point. It wasn't always a good... We used to not be able to cancel anything into it, guaranteed on counter hit. But now we get something on normal hit. This has always been a counter hit cancel move, but what's really key here is that we get these now on normal hit. Which means people doing this, right here, doing that, no longer. And second hit is not going to be guaranteed, just so you know, on normal hit. But it's like delayable as fuck. You can delay it so much that they can hit you out of it. Like, if I have it on guard, let's say he's gonna guard and jab me. We have to stand up. See, well, maybe I can't make him delay that long. No, I can't. Okay, never mind. You can't delay. There's no way I can seem to find. Eileen. So yeah. So this here is useful as well. This is more of a one must hit check it, right? Like, oh, I forgot the most important one. I mean, I'm not saying don't ever do the follow-up, but you have a follow-up makes it even, like, the follow-up makes it even better. Like, that's a feature. Now this here normally does not combo, unless it's, but I'll see if I can show it to you here. Bushido. Good games, Pawn. Shop, that was you? I can do it here. Nice neutral. What does he want? See how that follow-up hit is encouraged? Because he was plus there, and he wanted to evade, he got caught by my slow move, which also doesn't have circular. And now he did, whoops. And now he's pressing. He's tired of this shit. Understandable.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Missed. Nice forward throw. What's wrong? Ow. Guessing a high. Shit. I'm dead. Unlucky. Oh, slow. So the reason why I like doing damage sometimes over the mix-up with the side turn is that a lot of folks like to press there. But it's hard to guess when they're going to press or if they're going to press. So Eileen's side turn game is really strong if your opponent doesn't know how to defend against it properly, which is make sure you duck the cancel points because they're duckable on side turn for the most part. Yeah, we can roll back in a half. And because it the move's relatively safe to evade, because of the follow-up punch, if they want to challenge you, it's not as easy to evade it. Specifically the mid-punch string. And even the... Nice. I just started doing lows too. No circular. Damn, this delay. I didn't cancel my evade.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Nice backdash. Ow. Damn, I can't get his throws.
Excellent. Round 4. Ready, go!
God damn it. I'm dead. I got frustrated. We roll back in the lot. Unfortunate. Good adjustments by Bushido. Well done. Thanks for the sub. Was there a gift sent out?
Round 1. Ready, go!
Nice adjustment. I didn't know which way he was gonna go. That right there is one of them. Let's go hype train. Let's go hype train. Let's get it.
Ready, go!
See how that works? Super useful. He's dead. Wish I hadn't died earlier.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Wow, that was good. Okay.
Knockout. Round 4. Ready, go!
Why can't I guess what direction he's gonna want to do? Don't know why. Wall? No wall. Well, that's... Duck was actually elite.
Knockout.
Why didn't that work?
Round 5.
Mm.
Ready, go!
Okay.
Knockout.
Not this time, buddy. Damn, that was stressful. God damn, that was stressful. Jesus Christ. Good games, Bushido. I almost lost that. as I was saying, this combos into itself, into the cancel point now. This I wish does not only counter hit. But here, I'm +1 on one hit. Here, you're +2 on normal hit. Here, if you do the follow-up, you're +4 on normal hit. And it combos into the follow-up. Here, you're negative. You can challenge them with this high circular if you want. No. You also have your core circle forward KG. Another safe cancel. They can't, I believe, jab you out of it after this move. I will confirm it in a second. There are some moves where they can jab you out of stuff like this. This is not one of them. And if they do so, you're +8, which lets you run another mix. They are quite far, so you may want to be judicious in your choosing of moves. Afterwards, but that is what I shall offer to our new Eileen players out there, is this mix, which didn't exist before. Eileen didn't have this. She didn't have this on normal before at all. It just wasn't there. Oh, the last thing I was going to show you was the tech trap that involves hair flip kick, which is part of what makes it so great. So here, you turn the tech roll. Stop. I'm sorry, whoever's getting matched with me. Tech roll. Stop. All right. No. Okay, let's try this now. Perfect. That combos. That's what makes this so great. So any ender immediately go into demon flip, and if they so much as think about doing anything but blocking, this is happening to them. You know this is a true meaty because they are getting normal hit despite having counter hit settings on. That means that they have no time to evade. They're not evading this. They are getting hit until they stop either tech rolling or stop what they're doing. So while you could do this for 43 damage, this does 54. So it does 10 more points, which adds up, to be frank. And you can get 50 again, 50 again, 50 again, 50 again. It loops in a way that is very, very powerful. So go forth, my Eileens. Create havoc in the world of a virtual fighter as you demon flip Oki these poor bitches. Good luck. Alright, we're gonna end that video there. It's funny, my game is on the screen already. Check this out. That's my game. We just played this. We're gonna be a final boss for a tournament in a second, so we're waiting for something.
Knockout. Round 2. Ready, go.
We're gonna re-record the intro now that I've made the video, like it's over, so I'm gonna re-record it. I mean, record the beginning, the introduction of it.
Knockout.
I lose this one? I don't even know.
Round 4. Ready, go!
There we go. Nice duck.
Knockout!
I think this is the one I lost.
Round 5.
How would you like older Eileen to look in VF6? I want her to be a big tittied bitch with wide ass hips and a big ass.
Knockout!
Yes. She won't be. But a girl can wish. I want her to follow in the footsteps of Pi. I want her to be doing unspeakable things with Pi. But they're lesbians. That's why. Good night, Marley J. This was our old cancel move thing, and it cancels into everything we have, except for, of course, go back B. Marley J's like, on that note, I'm getting the fuck out of here. So we are now the final boss for someone called Leo. I don't know who I'm final boss to, but this is the South American tournament. It's happening right now, and we are the final boss for their tournament. It is us. It is I, Tricky. This poor soul will be facing me with whoever the fuck it is. This poor, wretched soul shall be offered to the Church of Eileen. Welcome, worthy warrior, to the Coliseum, to the Eileen Dojo, to hell. Just tell me what setting to go to. Harder than a Dark Souls. I'm gonna try to be. You know, my biggest opponent is gonna be the fucking online. Like, cause look at the fucking connection. This is South America. I'm the one fighting for my life out here. The first to 3. Doesn't it? Doesn't it? So funnily enough, I totally forgot I was the final boss for an event tonight. I just mistakenly ended up being here, all by accident. But you know what? My subconscious knew. It always knows. It never forgets. It always remembers. For better, for worse. We wait. For what? I don't know. I'm in such a good mood, chat. I'm in the best of moods. Good question. I'm in a good mood because I did what I wanted, right? Like I did exactly what I wanted. Fuck VF6, I want this one to do better. Fix it now. Make this one better. Fix this. Fix this one. Fix it. I got you, Gouvel. Tell me, when should I ready up now? Pretty well you feel? It doesn't. It doesn't. I'm sorry. We are ready? Okay, great. It's better than it used to be, but it's still woefully insufficient. It's not where it needs to be. Not yet. Let's go.
Ready, go!
Oh my god, my back. I didn't believe. First to 5. All right, let's go.
Knockout!
Good game. First round.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Ooh, nice. Bum, bum, bum. Get off of me! My health back. I need to press forward. What are we doing? Please? Ooh, nice. Damn, that was good. Okay, we have to beat. I felt that hit.
Ready, go!
Got him. Oh, okay. This song is so good. Tech. Huh? What? What? Oh no, I'm dead again. I gotta float.
Ready, go! Excellent!
I would follow Arlie. Oh yes. Perhaps after the set. Got him. We're floating. We're floating again. We're in the air, in the water, buoyant as fuck. Yatta. I felt the demon inside. Ba da 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 da. Ba da da da. Ba da 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 da. Ba da da. Bow. Do do do. Do do do. Do 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 do.
Ready, go!
Got him. Fucking. Where are my feet? Where are my feet? Why? Extend that hurt box, please. Nah.
Knockout!
Demon flips. Demon flips bring me life.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Are you gonna tech roll again? You gonna roll again? Ooh, homie's good. Homie's good.
Knockout!
Ah, well done. Now here comes the pain. 2 games in. Win the octagon. With this amazing song. Amazing. Let's go, go. Let's go.
Ready, go!
Jump scares. Tried to duck. Ooh, I got the wall hit. Okay. No. Ah! Ah! Wait, I held. I didn't do it like a real throw.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Ooh, ooh. Okay, got a wall hit. Not kind of hit we wanted, but we got one. Ah.
Knockout!
There we go. Bow, 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 bow.
Round 3. Ready, go!
God fucking damn it.
Knockout!
Oh yes, went over earlier.
Round 4.
Let's see what happens here. Can we? I don't know. Not like that, we won't. Okay. You dead? Not quite.
Knockout!
Demon flips continued.
Round 5. Ready, go! Knockout!
I told you the pain starts now. Pain begins now. For both of us. You're like 3 of them in the 3 of them chatting in Discord. I'll join their chat after the set's over. Next song.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Oh, fuck. Wrong button. Is he? I mean, I'm here. That was good info. Huh. Whoops.
Knockout.
Yeah, who fight? Who?
Round 2.
I don't recall. I don't know what's going on. I just know I'm fighting someone. And I was like, yeah, I'll do it. I know there's some planned thing around this. Oh, homie's not bad at all. I'm trying to be find a boss. Ah,
Knockout.
ah. I got scooped. Bitch, scoop me the fuck up.
Round 3.
Got put on notice.
Go.
Okay. Does he know? Let's find out. Does not know. That's the wrong combo, but it's okay. Turn around! For the love of God, Eileen. Damn it. Damn it! Ugh.
Round 4. Ready, go.
I see why they won. I see why they won. Cochita, yeah! Got him.
Knockout.
There's still more tricks left in the bag.
Round 5. Ready, go.
I didn't think that was gonna work. No! Oh god, I always break that wrong. My health bar. Please? Can we finish this? I don't know. We'll find out next time on DBZ. Next time's now. No! Ah! Ah, you bastard! You walked up and threw me! He just walked up and threw me! He just walked up! He walked forward and threw the fuck out of me! Hopefully you can hear all that. Now we must tame our demon. We must tame it.
Round 1. Ready, go.
Are you gonna step? No. Oh, interesting. Shit. Ooh, that's gonna get you killed, buddy. Now, they were tackling earlier to see to do it still. They've learned not to do that. Good. And
Knockout.
KG cancels will be useful here. Homie's mixing it up pretty well.
Round 2. Ready, go.
Too early? Oh. Huh. Get up! Off the ground! Okay, yeah, I was stuck. I'm stuck.
Round 3. Ready, go.
Let's test him. This is a test. This is a test. Good, you passed.
Knockout. Round 4. Ready, go.
Kudasai! I don't know why I did that. Cut, 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 the koi. Next song.
Round one. Ready?
I like this one. Nice, nice. You want to hear this one? Oh. I thought you might not wait another time for me to do that, and I read it, and I hit it this time, because I thought you might think
Round
that.
two.
I was right.
Go!
9K for the win. Oh my god.
Excellent.
Believe this one.
Round three. Ready? Go!
String out. Okay, I just don't hit buttons. Not a bad idea. Well done, Leo Tebe. Thank you for inviting me to be your final boss in your. Okay, I'm gonna join their Discord chat now. Hello, hello.
Make WoW Forest look like a god. You know, we're trying to connect. You know, we're
Am
trying
I-
to bring
am I
you down
set
over
right?
here and give us a taste for that awesome. Yo, that's you, Tricky?
Yeah, it's me. Okay, yes, I am. It's set
Yes.
right. Yay.
Yeah, yo, thank you for joining us. That was amazing, entertaining, and I loved your Hatsune Miku drip.
Thank you so much. You know, I gotta bring the fits always.
You got to. Always got to come correct.
I'm so glad I was invited to be. I think I was told if I was a final boss or something. Is that right?
Yep.
Yeah, I love that. That's
I
so
said
cool.
secret boss. But
Secret
it
boss.
means the same thing. Yeah.
I like Secret Boss even more. Thank you.
Because
I thank you for that. And
it was a secret to me. I didn't know.
I knew.
yeah, Setsu reached out to me and was like, "Was it either Setsu or Rock? I forgot who.
No, I think it was Kai.
It was Kai?
'Cause- yeah, I think Kai reached out to you.
A Kai or Kai?
No, Kai, Soyo Kai.
Did he?
he
Maybe
did.
I thought it was you.
He told me.
I thought it was Rock. Wait, Rock, was it you or whatever? Maybe it was Kai. But if whoever it was,
Okay.
I said yes. No, it was the Rock Reaper. Yeah, no, it was Rock Reaper. He was saying this Sunday from 6 to 7 Eastern something.
Gotcha.
Yeah. But I'm glad. That was so cool.
No,
awesome.
you know who? You know who I think it was? I think it was Dark Nova.
Might have been.
Yeah.
Maybe. But
Because he was telling me, he was like, I want to see you in the South America tournament. They need you tomorrow. You got to go. I'm like, hell yeah, I'm doing it. What a miss it for the world. I said I was doing it 2 weeks ago.
That's what's up. So cool. I love that, like, all of the North and South Americas are starting to become like a whole, the Americas scene. You know what I mean? I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's what it's about. I mean, and you know, you would know, we all know, like, LATAM has always had killers in fighting games.
Oh, yeah.
They've always had a great FGC, like, across, like, various different games. Like, even getting into other ones like Street Fighter, KOF in my past, like, I remember, like, I was being introduced by KOF in Venezuela. Like, that's where I learned it. And I rarely visited there as a kid. But it's like, it's, and I always get a taste of it when I go to certain tournaments, like First Attack in Puerto Rico and and just I really want to visit the Costa Rica tournaments, Dominican Republic that they have out there. They just have great scenes out there, and just people all across the islands of the count and the Central South America, all there. Because I mean, I'm from South Florida, and we're all expatriates. Like most of the players down there, we all have heritage from a South American place.
Right. Exactly. So it's just awesome that like we're all starting to and frankly, it's because we can play each other now because our connections are good enough to do that. Like it's
rollback, baby.
We needed it. Like in North and South America, we require online to be good so that we can all play each other.
Oh yeah, and I could tell you there were like, especially like the last generation of fighting games, that was really one thing that just held it back was the lack of connectivity with LATAM. Yeah. Like even community managers, I remember community managers from like different companies were just straight up saying like, you know, we're missing out on that presence in South America because we can't give them a good online experience.
Yeah.
And so like being able to do that is so like, is so great. And also like you're seeing more and more majors, like killers coming from LATAM and just taking heads. Like even like it's a whole world of secret bosses.
Yeah.
That's what fascinates me like the most, and why like I reached out to Tio and said like, yo, I really want to help with this. This would be awesome. And it truly has been.
Yeah, it's super cool. You know, I was in my chat, one of my longtime viewers was like, you should start a tricky slam or something. And I guess this is as good a time as ever to talk about it. I do want to run a 2v2 like team tournament, actually, like series, like not just one, but like a bunch, and it's like 2 players on a team, because I don't think we can get 3 necessarily, or like 4 online specifically. It would be online, but like a 2-person team, and it would be regular like format style, like first to 2. But each player is one of the 2, right? So as long as both players go down, that's first to 2. But then in finals and above, to simulate first to 3 and kind of simulate a little bit of the Beat Tribe look or feel, first 2 players still run, you know, if they both go down, they get to pick amongst the 2 of them who's going to be the last life. And then that person has to win everyone out to win that set. That's the idea. I think it could be cool. I just gotta figure out how to actually
make it more feasible for sure.
Right? You think so?
Yeah, 4v4 would have like logistical nightmares, and that's the one thing, like I love team battles. Like that's one of the like VF2, like the team battle mode. I used to actually play it with like groups of like 8 or 7 people, or like 7 or 9 people, like casually. We would have like using the team battle feature within the game. So and it always was something that I feel honestly the FGC has been like kind of missing on that, because when I first started traveling for the FGC, every tournament in different regions would have the first day be nothing but team battles. Like the first day of a lot of majors were nothing but team battles, and then the second day was pools, because the idea was you just kind of like got used to the venue, the lay of the land, being able to play your execution, and then you had fun. You were having fun like competing early, and then the next day you were like just in a better mindset to play through your pools. So I think, and that was one thing like we were talking about, we were like we went to a few tournaments and this year, and they've been awesome. Like the tournaments I've traveled to have all been great. I don't want to say like form this as a complaint or oh it's missing like what the old FGC had, the new doesn't. I'm not that guy. I'm not that guy. I'm definitely not that guy. But I was saying like if there were team battles like on day 1 of the events, if they did that again, I'd be so there, because I used to go out of my way to go to tournaments early just to get in the team battles, just to be like to do that. So 2v2, and going back to what you're saying, like 2v2 would be perfect, because then that way you don't have like too much of like you have more reliability.
Right.
And I think I think that would definitely work, especially like in VF where like a certain character, everybody can be like weak to like say certain characters, or like we all know like whose homework is, so to speak. So I want to see like more of those strategies going about where people are like counter picking and doing all that fun stuff.
Right, and then like a third person, because I know even for the beat tribe, they have like an extra player who is like a sub, or like
Right.
so that if for whatever reason that second player couldn't do it, the third person can be there, and like every team could have one sub. I guess the question would be, what if the sub is on another team? How would that work out? And I guess if they were gonna have to sub for a team that already
There's rules for that.
right, what's the
Yeah.
okay?
There've been team battles where they've like Red Bull would have like 5v5s exhibitions from regions, and there were always like 2 people who were like just outside the ranking who would be the alternate. But I like what you're saying too, is like something I said last night. I was talking to someone about how in wrestling there's this thing called the Freebird rule,
Yeah.
where there's teams of 3, but like in the tag team division, but only 2 of them at a time can wrestle the match.
Right.
And the other one would just kind of hang out. Sometimes he'd interfere if he was a bad guy because he's wrestling. But like it would, and I was always asking like, oh man, is there a team battle that operates the Freebird rule? So I could like wail on a few people early and then tag in my friend who was like playing in his pool or a different game.
Right.
And then tag them in and then see how they do. And just do that. Yeah, I'd be thrilled for that. I'm a huge fan. Look, my tag is Team Chris.
Right.
I will never say no to a team battle.
I love it.
VF6TB, I will already pre-order that
Easy.
right now if I could.
Free.
Easy. Day -3 pre-order.
That's how fast. I love it. I love it. Okay, cool. I love this. And like Mario's asking, what would the prize be for winners? I mean, you always get bragging rights. I would reach out to Sega to see if we can get a. Seems like they're like I saw a Kai for and the VF League has like a title associated with winning those things. I could see something about yeah.
That's definitely something that Sega has said that they've been willing to work with in the past.
Yeah.
I will say if you if you put a price tag on it, you're gonna have BBS show up.
Yeah. You have to be a what up? I gotta turn you up.
If you put a price tag on it, you know BBS is gonna show up.
That's
Black Belt Spartan.
Oh, I mean, I can just have him be, excommunicated for previous unruly behavior.
I'm playing.
Yeah, but of course, he'll always appear. Were there any problems with him at the event this past? I mean, I know Bushido had an issue with his connection with him.
Bushido had a connection issue with him. I don't think he had a connection issue with anybody else.
Okay.
As far as I know, but yeah, it was. I don't know why he has to be in the middle of that kind of situation, but he always seems to be, right? So.
Who, Bushido or Black Belt?
No, Black Belt.
Oh well, I mean, because he does it. We've that's why he's banned, because he's actively been like, I'm going to do this forever. I'm never going to stop because I can, and nothing you do will ever make me stop. And you're a fool for thinking I will. So like he said that was his own words in chat. He wrote those things in the internet. So that's why he's banned from everything, because he's a
Yeah, he was in my bracket in last night in the qualifier. He got DQ'd against Bushido and then made it in top 24, beating Hoodless.
Wait, he got DQ'd and then he still got to go?
No.
Yeah.
No. Bushido got DQ'd.
Oh, because he couldn't get back in.
But it says in the winners bracket that they may have gotten both DQ'd then, because it shows Black Belt Spartan getting the DQ and Bushido getting the dub, and then Chow goes 2-0 over Bushido.
Yeah, he did.
And then comes top 24. I see Bushido gets DQ. So Bushido gets DQ'd in top 24. He couldn't.
So because of the way his match went, that he got kicked, Bushido got banned from using room match.
Oh, because he couldn't get back in. He got kicked.
Yes.
Oh.
He got kicked from the game, like the game kicked him, not. And so he couldn't finish that match, and that's why he was DQ'd last night.
Yeah.
But it's not like he was DQ'd because of something he did. He just, something happened to his connection, then he couldn't play, and then now you can't. If you couldn't play that match and you got kicked, and then now you can't actually play the match, then you're gonna get DQ'd.
Yeah, because you can't play the game. See?
Yeah.
Like Black Belt, someone with the know-how and the gumption to like do that to a player if he could. Not saying he did, but if he could, he would. Like, that's the kind of person he is. That's why he's banned from shit. like as an individual outside of competing, he's quite fine and like he's a decent individual. But when there's money on the line, he'll like do anything.
He will kill your mother.
Yeah, he will. And like be like, well, you knew I was gonna kill your mother. I told you I was gonna kill your mother. Why are you mad? Why are you mad? Like, I told you I was gonna do this. It's your fault. So that's the kind of player. That's the kind of player and person he is, which is why he is permabanned from everything. Unless
he got ninth.
That's
He lost to numbers at ninth.
I'm
It's the top 8
so
qualifier.
I'm so glad he didn't make it to top 8. Thank you, numbers. Holding it down.
Well, then you're mad at me because I won 0-2 in that bracket.
Oh no, it's not your fault.
Yeah, my second 0-2 in the VFOC so far, so I got work to do.
It's hard.
I lost in the last round in Nasty Man, and then really tight matchup against Akira. And then I got matched with Blackula losers round 1 because
Blackula's nice.
He's strong.
yeah, but Blackula got what did he run into? Someone sent him to losers early. Oh, Rayblade sent him to losers in the first fight.
Huh.
So yeah, and then Blackula's Brad just that was ugly.
Yeah.
It was just, it's one of those brackets, you get those where, you face a demon, you get a really tight one in winners, and then it's like, it's the last hit, last round, happens, takes them out, you go in there, and then you go to losers, and it's like, you saw that someone just someone just hit a wrong turn in the winners bracket, and you're like, I'm their revenge.
Yeah. I've had that. I've been that.
I've been on the other, we've been, and we've been on the other side more.
Yes.
Than we've been on the other side of that more than we've been on the receiving end of it, which is a good thing to hear. But still being on the receiving end of it, I'm just like, oh no, because I choked. The pressure got to me at the Combo Breaker VFOC. I had never played Virtua Fighter like on a scale like that.
Yeah, it's different.
Like, whoa.
Yeah,
it's different. It's different, but it's. I want to adapt to it.
Yeah.
That's ultimately. I'm not discouraged. I'm just like kind of like, okay, fine. I'm gonna run into someone who's level 32 plus in round 1 of losers. So be it. That's how good you need to do to get in VF. So to make it in these tournaments, and it's great to see like the talent, like the ceiling being that high. That's fine. I should be an 0-2. I should pay my dues for a little bit longer, just a little bit.
Yeah.
Not too much.
I mean, it's the way of the seeding is that like earlier the lower skilled players are gonna fight the demons round 1.
Yep.
And then all the lower skilled players get to fight each other for the first time really in losers bracket round 2. If they didn't get a demon in the first one. And like, so the kind of growth pattern is going to be, you're still going to lose round 1 as long as things are seeded properly, which they don't always, but they are. That'll happen. Right. And then you'll slowly do better against your fellow other like oneers, and then you'll get higher seeds over time, which will let you not have to fight a demon round 1, but a person closer to you. Because the middle seeds are the ones who have to go to a bloodbath because you all are pretty close on skill. So no one really gets a free ride. Right now.
No, I lost mine.
Yeah.
I lost mine. I was overseeded as hell because I got like 20, I think I got like 26 or 35th at Frosty's. I went like 5-2.
It's good.
And like people were like, whoa, you can walk the walk and talk the talk. I was like, yeah, kind of. I'm still like, I love VF, but like I've only played it casually like for a very long time. And I only want to commentate it, whatever, but I did it. It's fine. And then afterwards, like they like in other brackets, like the TNS one, the first, another qualifier they had, and then Combo Breaker, like they had me like projected to get out of pools, and I'm like, oh no. And then I showed them who I was. Like don't it wasn't just VF, by the way. It was SF6 too, because I had a lot of cheap like overheads and gimmicks and safe jumps early in Street Fighter 6 that now people have figured out. So I was like just easily surfing through pools like in the beginning of SF6, and then everyone caught up to me, and I also have lost my seeding.
Yeah.
So I've been vastly overseeded, and I I'm okay with that. If anything, like I'm not that guy that complains about a bracket. Like I beat this guy in a local and you seeded higher than me. I'm the guy that gets seeded higher. I know I am.
Yeah,
So I've
yeah.
seen it so many times where even my friends are just like, you know, you better make it out of pools. You know, you're overseeded, you jerk. But the it's weird seeing someone in the FGC that's actually like, you know, hey, they actually overseeded me here. So now I have to you reap what you sow. I didn't take full advantage of the opportunities given to me, so I have to go through those bloodbaths.
Yes.
I am the storm, you know.
Yes.
I'm not locked up in there with them; they're locked up in there with me.
That's right. Like,
That's right.
I had a higher seed earlier. I didn't perform like I needed to, so my seed went down in future qualifier events online, which is fine, because the low, like having it like a high, like seeds 1 through 8 kind of suck for everyone who's not seed 1, because you're gonna have to fight. Like seed 2 has literally the worst run, because you're gonna have to fight relatively early on like the next best player who is in the bracket pretty early. So you're gonna kill each other. All like the really good players are gonna. Seed 1 gets a nice ride, and they earn that seed 1, so that's fine. They deserve it.
Yeah.
They earned that. Like you don't get that for free. A lot of people get that twisted. They think like seed 1 or high seeds are like given away. No. That person earned that seed 1. They deserve it. Same thing with all the other people who are seated high. They deserve that seed because they earned it. You got to work your
then
way.
it shows in the stream. It shows in the stream when you have the later matches in top 24 are like just. There's people who you had the killers earlier in the round, and it's just like if you're not seated properly, then you have like you get top 8 matches in a qualifier for top 24, top 48.
Right.
You'll get like those. You'll get people who are like you'll have like Assassin and Bushido play like a team kill, like just like go around there, or like you're seeing like someone on the scale of like say Tengu Man versus Dark Nova, like to qualify to get out of pools, and you can't have that because after one of them wins, then they play me for like the next 3 or 4 rounds. And I'm grateful for it. Look, Mom, I made the top 48. I might get Chipotle if it was Evo. But I'm just saying, like, it's just at the end of the day, you gotta earn it. Like you have to earn it. There's no excuses.
Yeah. I mean, the first online qualifier was a little oddly seeded because like I had to fight Nobi, like my second game, who was like
and didn't you fight Gent Thief? Like you fought Gent Thief like pretty early. GT like was it early?
I fought
like, around top 24ish.
I fought GT around when I should have, even without. Yeah, I was seeded fine, but everyone else wasn't. Like some like the higher seeds were seeded right. But there were some players who were like high mid seeds that were seeded way, way, way too low. So they weren't bad, right? So they would knock out people who were like higher seeds, which would have been like a top 8 set or like a top 16 set. They were happening in like pools, like round 2 and round 3. Assassin was on my side, like round 4 or something. I would have fought him instead of Nobi if he had won. So it was a little weird, but overall, pretty good. And I think this one was even better seated.
I say for the record.
Yeah.
So sorry to interrupt you, but I want to say this.
Go ahead.
I was lurking on your stream during the first qualifier because you were just so entertaining.
Oh, thank you.
I didn't want to say anything. I didn't want to dive in. I just had you on the big screen, like because it was perfect. Like I was still able to hear Shinosha and Rip pretty good. And they deserve to be heard. They're great. I don't like when people mute out commentary because people would do that with my VODs.
Yeah.
Like I'd have creators like mute me out actually, but thankfully like Justin Wong actually featured me in a CVS2 vlog and he didn't have to. I'm on cloud 9 because of that. I love you, Justin.
Hell yeah.
But watching you like follow through and then you talking about players and spilling tea, I was like, this is great. So I couldn't last night because I was like popping in and out because I was in an SF6 tournament and I was which I got. I choked. I should have got 3rd, but I got 4th.
Damn.
I choked though. I choked. I know. I don't care about results anymore. I care about like, did you play the right way?
Right.
Did you represent yourself? And I did not. I don't give myself a passing grade.
That's okay.
So So yeah, I was lurking in and out of the VFOC qualifier because I mean I had time to go to an SF6 tournament because I went 0-2. So like sometimes that's literally me. That's an FGC event. I went 0-2. I can just go to another tournament. Cool. All right. So
Very smart.
I go and do that. I used to.
Guys, parenthesis. I got a jet. Good to talk
Yeah,
to
I
you
do
guys.
too, actually.
Fantastic sets with you, Chris. And I'm sorry I interrupted you so much, but I think it was an overall good vibe. So
It was great.
Anytime that we have to, it's gotta love doing this with you. Okay.
Yeah, and I'm gonna do a raid here, but yeah, let me just throw it out there, like, because Tricky, I could talk to you forever. You're awesome. And like, I would love. I'll offline. I'll connect with you.
Yeah.
Take care, Setsu. Thank you
Bye,
so much.
Setsuna.
But I would love to get a I'd love to do a pod. I'm putting together my podcast. I've had a few episodes out, but
Cool.
full disclosure, I'm working on getting an actual studio, like an actual like renting space in a professional studio in downtown Miami and doing it right.
Oh wow.
So yeah, so that's and I'm not just blowing smoke. Like I'm literally like about to like rearrange stuff, quit a few jobs, take on a few gigs to do this. So to make this happen. But I do want to reach out to you.
Sure.
I want to raid someone. Oh, can I just raid you?
Yeah, I mean I'm live. I'm
I'll just
gonna
raid
play a
you.
little longer. That works for me.
I've been here 5 hours.
That's a
so
long
I'm gonna
ass
get.
time.
Yeah, I'm gonna get here. I'm gonna let me see if I get the raid going here. But the
But you were that VOD of the first video, that first what do you call it? Qualifier. That is no longer listed, so you had to see it live.
That's great.
That's one of those videos. There was a lot of T spelled there, and that video is no longer visible to the masses.
There was. I was loving it.
You had to be there.
I was just trying to. It was great. It was everything.
We were mad.
No, but they coached you in the second one though.
Yeah.
Like that was. I wanted to see that because when I came on, you were already eliminated. So when I came on last week, so that you were already planned, I would have loved to see people coach you.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. So I got a raid going your way.
Okay.
Awesome. Fantastic.
Thank you.
Hey, and thanks Rock and everybody for tuning in. I love you guys. You all are great. I'm signing out. Enjoy Tricky stream. Stick around for more Team Chris adventures. Much love. Cheers.
Bye.
Take care. Bye.
It was fun. Where's my Discord? I'm like a real streamer today.
I'm out. I got to get something to eat.
Get
But
that.
hey, it was an awesome surprise having you.
Yeah, I love that they didn't tell you because you were like, wait, what?
I had to turn my webcam on just to show you all my reaction. It was great.
Oh my
No,
God.
but hey, enjoy the rest of your weekend. Honestly,
You too.
you're awesome.
Thank you.
Yeah, take care, Tricky. Bye.
I'm out here doing like all kinds of shit. We out here making videos, making music, playlists, and shit. Why did I turn Virtual Fighter off? What was I doing? Was I gonna leave? What was I doing before that? I was playing. Let's go back to playing. What was I doing? What? Let's get back in there. This song is so good. So Chris, if you're here, and Chris is here as welcome. Hopefully you enjoyed the show. Is anyone still playing actually right now? Excuse me. Vibrate in a room. It's full, I guess. Is Rock playing? Playing a rematch. I guess we'll go in ranked. I guess everyone's... You're just looking. I see. I guess everyone's worn out from last night. So I could do some Eileen, like, science. Do y'all want to see some Eileen science? Like lab coat shit? Oh, this is the whole disc. Yeah, let's go. Bring that ass over here. Not any slots. Just one. What happened? Damn it, that twice? What twice? It's a room. Just come on in. I'll take you both on, bitches. Oh, did he redeem? Oh shit. Alright, let's go. Get in here. Let's go. What should I have my delay set to for you? I had it on 5 before. What do you want to do? Did you redeem it twice? Did I see? Did I read that right? Are we doing the first? Are we doing 20? First to 20? Is that what it is? So how many people do first to 20? Just make it 50. Fuck it. Let's make it 50 games. I said the 3. Or 20. I guess 20 in-game matches. 20 in-game wins. The thing with 50 is that we gotta like track.
Round 1.
Got hijacked.
Ready, go!
Where's my mouse? Hello, mouse. Keyboard, mouse, game. Mouse! That was weird. Wait, why won't my... What did I do? I was just using this. There we go. Okay, we're here. We're in. I thought about monkey flipping you, but I'm not that demonic. This should be a wall hit. Damn it! You could have carried me there.
Knockout. Round 2. Ready, go!
This work? Does not work.
Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go!
Fuck. Fuck.
Knockout.
You know what you're gonna get? Masterclass on tacos. So it's not gonna change. You're on a taco with me, bitch. I had to learn why they call me Taco Tricky.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Gotta turn the music up.
Knockout. Round 2. Ready, go!
Mm-hmm. Damn it. Fuck. Song bringing the hype.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Ow. No low. Nice throw. That's bad. Low punch. Please. Thank you. Deck. Damn it.
Round 4. Ready, go!
To the window! To the wall! Wall hit. That combo does so much fucking damage. That wall route I have going on there. I love it. Fucking love it.
Round 1. Ready, go!
I did? I think I did. The new combo route? Probably, yeah.
Excellent.
I retweeted somebody else's
Round 2.
video of it.
Ready, go!
I think, right? Fuck, that's back. Wall hit. Bring out, maybe? Thank God. Let go. Could have been a ring out.
Ready, go!
Am I y'all? God, I'm so slow. It's forward now. That's forward. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No! I'm dead. No!
Round 4. Ready, go!
Fuck. No wall. Guessed right. Tech? No tech. What the? No. Now Tenchi appears. I was wondering when she'd come. So it's only a matter of time. Only matter of time.
Round 1.
Team PKG's on. The Eileen combo goat. Okay, that's plus. Not the right combo. Mm-hmm.
Round 2. Ready, go!
What? Oh! Yeah, baby. No tech. No Tenchi for you. No Tenchi for you.
Go!
Ah, okay. Okay, dun dun dun. Nice back throw. Wall? Okay. Can I do this? I don't know. Not like that I can't. But like that I can. I'd be so mad at House Firebird right now. I hope you're not too angry. I'm loving this lighting and this whole set. Nice. Alright, fine. Fine! Fucking fine! Okay? Fine. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Okay? Fine. Fuck this. Now I'm mad. Now you got the fucking demon out of me.
Round 2. Ready, go!
I missed. Forward. Wait, why am I not guarding? I thought I broke that.
Knockout.
You return using anger.
Ready, go!
Anger's fine. It's a rage you have to worry about. Jesus Christ. What are you pressing there? Are you trying to counter it? Maybe you're trying to counter it.
Knockout.
Can't Tenchi that. Can't Tenchi that one. You can try, but you will fail. It doesn't work. You gotta try something else. Song is so epic. I love it. Ba, 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 da, 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 da. Ah, fuck. Okay. There you go. Is that a punish? Oh no.
Ring out.
You'll get better at it. Don't worry. That's hard.
Round 2. Ready, go!
That is a punish, isn't it? What the hell is hit by? Detention me there. Tension there. I'm gonna-
Knockout.
Fuck. Am I losing? I think I'm losing, aren't I?
3.
Not. I just lost one round. Feels like I lost. 2. Okay. Tech? No tech. Unfortunate for me. Spiked out the ring.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Oh. Let's get out of here. Wow. I don't know why you thought I'd do that. You were right. I don't know why you thought it though. That's what you want to do it. I gotta like figure out where you want to Tenchi. God damn it! Your throws are good. There's your Tenchi moment. If there was one. Everything. I could bring it down. There we go. Gotta readjust the girls. I like this dress. I haven't worn it in so long on stream too. Just been sitting in my closet. But it's so hot that like I don't want to wear something heavy or like that has all that many like layers to it. So this is just perfect. Wall hit? No. To the window, to the other wall. Yes, Evo is on sale
Round 2.
right now.
Ready,
How much is it? Not what I wanted. Jesus Christ, I can't get my hat. There it is.
knockout. Round 3. Ready, go.
I could have done way more damage than that. No!
Ring out.
Fuck! King bitch!
Round 4. Ready, go.
Nice. Disgusting. Brutal. Fucking bitch! I got raged. God damn it, I was so mad. I like got wrong. I was wrong like 3 times. That's all it takes sometimes. What? What I thought you were doing. Oh, I might die. Not this time. Not yet. Not yet, Firebird. Bring it on, baby. Show me your moves. What you got? What you bringing with it?
Round 1. Ready, go.
God damn. I played that so poorly. That whole wall exchange was just so poorly done by me. Wow. Shit! But why? Why 2P there? You're still a negative. You could... God, because I'm afraid of Tenchi. Uh-huh. I see what's going on.
Round 3. Ready, go.
Well... Yeah, I thought I could...
Round 4. Ready, go.
Too early. Nah, fuck that. I'm not letting you ring me out like that. Playing footsies. Gotta add some side steps to that for it to work. Thank you for the gifted subs, Mario. The 5.
Round one. Ready, go!
Fuck. I'm dead, aren't I? Such an epic song.
Round two. Ready, go! Ring out. Round three. Ready, go!
Missed. Shit! Can I tech? No, I cannot. Fuck. Damn wall. Well done. Got one. Let's keep it that way. Being for my sake. Good for you though. I was going for the 10-0. It's hard to 10-0 people. Especially on Island.
Round one. Ready, go!
So I have to keep mixing. Why is that whiff? Why are you like this, Eileen? That's strong. Aoi will be in 6. Only one in danger is death. Interesting. I'm not throwing fast enough. Now I'm not getting my half circle backs. Fuck. What is that on block? Isn't that 6?
Round three. Ready,
I don't think you know.
go!
Why doesn't that... Forward. Nah. BF Jun, basically.
Round four.
How you doing, Bella?
Ready, go!
What? Ah! Damn it! The fucking 2 Ps, bro! Die already! I don't think Todd is gonna make it. Round 1. Personally, I don't think it's gonna happen. I forgot I had food I was eating. Okay, so Kane doesn't keep very well.
Round one. Ready, go!
At all. Should only taste good while it's hot.
Knockout.
15 for a box.
Round two.
Nice. You cluster, huh? Too many evades. You get $8? Where the fuck are you? Ain't nothing $8 in New York City. Being impatient.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Oh, weird.
Knockout.
Right, $8 is it is a commute.
Ready, go!
Oops. Oh, why didn't it? Whatever. Nice. Am I gonna make it?
Knockout.
Jesus Christ. I almost lost 2 games. Fuck. Oh shit. That's a lot of people. Good games, Firebird. I hear causing people heart attacks and shit. Gotta chill the fuck out. Stressing me all the way out.
Round 1. Ready, go!
There won't be one answer. You found an answer.
Knockout.
Rolodex, exactly. If you only have one answer, then you have not found an answer yet. You need a category of them. Let's see if this works. It does, yay. Back. Jab.
Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go!
Oh, I stopped blocking. Nice. Can I win this? I don't know.
Knockout.
Not like that.
Round 4. Ready,
Use single hits that lead to combos. Those are inherently stronger. Use the strings for spice.
knockout.
The strings all have inherent weaknesses that are like strong. Aoi's strings aren't that good because she's not a string-based character. She has them, but they're not that good. They're there to like knowledge check people. Explore them, but like the answer is single hits. Your single hit moves are very good. You gotta use them better.
Round 1.
I would say don't think of counter hit fishing as fishing. It's more like you know it's gonna counter hit.
Excellent.
Oh, I was dropping frames. That's not good. Let's minimize that.
Round 2.
Her cancels are good,
Go.
but they aren't like shit. Nice, he's not ducking so much anymore. Ooh, I'm dead. You didn't. I might take an L here. Let's find out.
Go.
Not yet. Does this work? No.
Knockout.
Da 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 do do do. Nice patience.
Knockout.
Yeah, the cancels do add to the mental stack for sure.
Knockout.
The dead character. Homie plays like this in Japan, straight up. I mean, the way you play that,
Round 1.
is by having your cancels be scary. Wall hit? No.
Knockout.
What's a mid? I threw out maybe like my whole move list just now.
Knockout.
Yes, it's a mid.
Round 3.
Thought you were penguin.
Ready. Go.
Can that move? Yeah, it's a mid. Half circular. Thought I attacked. But clearly the game disagrees.
Knockout.
6K. KG's the one that makes me go back there and full circular. Bye. You are still penguin.
Round 1. Ready. Go.
Aw,
Knockout.
a lot of shit that ain't leaving you block. It's very cool. It's been buffed. It wasn't always half circular.
Ready.
Slow as fuck though. See? Why is no one tech rolling? Got it.
Knockout.
Yeah, single hit moves are the way to go. Those are the most important moves. Base your game around that. Strings it for spice. For flavor. It's a dead character.
Knockout. Round one. Ready, go.
Don't you dare attack me there.
Knockout. Round two. Ready, go.
Mm. Good. Okay. Too risky.
Knockout.
Bye, Mario. I'm gonna wrap it up soon too. I want to get some dinner.
Round
I'm
three.
gonna get some. Canes wasn't really that good. Actually, I might not do Canes again. It's not worth the hate, but it's also like, it's not good enough to be talked about. You know, like it doesn't deserve the attention it's getting through its hatred that it receives. Jesus Christ, this thing is doing stuff.
Knockout.
Nah. Canes is low mid. It's low mid. It's low mid. It's not bad enough to be like angry about, which I see people like just raging about Canes. But it's not like great. It's not good. But it's not like really bad either. It's just kind of there. It's a chain. It's a regular chain.
Round one.
The chicken's squishy.
Go.
If not for the sauce, it would just be absolute utter dog shit. Like it relies on the sauce carries it. It's carried by the sauce. That's not gonna work. I didn't think so.
Knockout.
This exists foods exactly. Forgot before. Give me a good link and yeah, hit me. Give me some good songs. I'll click on them.
Ready, go.
We're in a clicking on song mood. We're in a great mood. So we're looking at everything. Nah. Nah. Please? Oh. Oh.
Knockout.
Ooh. Ooh. Spicy.
Round three. Ready, go.
Whiffs. Oh, you're the Lao player. Why'd you attack there, though?
Knockout.
Odd choice. Yo, what is this? Fam, what the fuck?
Round one. Ready, go!
Oh no. Not what I wanted. Peek. 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 Damn, I'm not gonna have time to watch fucking Squid Game the second time.
Go!
This works. Yes! Yes! New routes! New combo routes! Yeah! Exciting!
Round three. Ready, go!
Oh. I love this song. I fucking love this. I fucking love this. How wasn't that punishable? Ah! Ah!
Round four. Ready, go!
Hmm. Okay. What do you want to do? That YOLO though. Don't YOLO so much. You were doing really well. You just YOLO at the end there. What's the next one? Yeah. Big pick. Oh, we got the whole playlist. Yeah. Let's go. Good shit.
Round one. Ready,
4 didn't get much playtime by me because I didn't even could barely tell that hit. See, are you gonna attack or not? You did attack. Are you gonna attack again? Well, at least you blocked it. It's a tech trap. You can't tech. You can't tech and move there. Or you get hit. That's too soon. See how useful that knockdown is? I wasn't done. Good try. Good try. Better luck next time, buddy. Bucko.
round one. Ready, go!
You have to apologize. I'm just saying you do well without the YOLO. You were doing fantastically until you like YOLO kind of randomly out of nowhere. I'm like, oh, okay, it's gonna kill yourself here. Fuck! Oh shit. Woo! Yeah, I'm glad you're in here. Wall? Yes. Nice. Oh no. Unfortunate. Okay. I hope you got what you wanted out of this stuff. I don't love 4's OST so much. This one is? Really?
Round one.
Meaties are very important.
Go. Ring out.
Aww.
Round two.
Nostalgia.
Go.
Ow. Okay. You got a combo there. Ow. Nice patience. Forward break. Oh. Is he gone or is he just not nearby? Nice choice. I'm sorry. The second you told me you don't... What you told me was enough to know, oh, you don't know any of this. Okay. Bummer. That's my last one. I'm gonna get the bird. Gotta cut those videos as well.
Round one. Ready, go.
This work? Did not work. Okay. Don't know why you attacked there. With that mode. Not sure what you thought I was gonna do.
Round two. Ready, go.
Oh. Hmm.
Excellent.
Hmm.
Round three. Ready, go.
I see you trying to get my punches. You'll find it harder than you think. Good games, penguins. My last one here was fire. This one's good. This one's good. So good. Okay, I take it back. Soul Calibur 4 had great songs. Great songs. Oops. Whoops. Be careful about that.
Round 3. Ready, go!
If the songs are good enough, I'll keep playing. The food will be the music. Fuck. Am I dead? I'm dead. I should be dead. No. It's always down forward. Da 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 da. Ba 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 da. Interesting choice. Hit checked into the oblivion. Song is so good. What we got here? I don't love this one. We'll play this. We'll play it out. It's good enough. It's good enough. We'll fight to the song. Whenever I open up Twitter and I see a bunch of new notifications, I'm always a little worried. I'm like, what happened? Every time, like, what happened? Nothing happened. Just retweets. Nah. You're negative there.
Round 2. Ready, go!
It is better, thank you. Long combo. Woo! One more. We got one more after this. We got one more in us after this one. Holy shit. I got distracted. I wasn't even focused. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, her song was so good. This one is good. So good. It's the Flash official. Hello. Nice uppercut. Oh, unfortunate. There's something in my eye. This is so good. Oh. Why is it so good? No, we'll end it here. I'll end it here. You basically played that one through that song. That was really good. That was really good. Y'all want to see my new dresses? Mike's out VS6? Oh yeah, clearly. I haven't been here in a long time. Holy shit. It's been like 7 months. Holy moly. Welcome back. Okay. I'm gonna go to Chipotle. Where am I rating you all? Oh my god, Tom Berry, that's an amazing emote. Holy shit. Oh my god. That's just perfect. I'm mesmerized. It's perfection. Positive, absolute perfection. The gorilla dancing. It does. It does. Should turn off the front light. Right, I got stuff to make. I gotta clean up. I gotta shower. Gotta moisturize. I'm glad I can like rock my look with no makeup now. My skin's finally looking good enough. I don't need to wear makeup all the time and feel pretty, which is very important. Very happy about that. It's a large, important moment for a lady to feel comfortable in her own skin again. So I'm glad. I wear it because I want to, not because I need to. Da, 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 da. Oh, that's what that song is. Soul Calibur 2 has some of the best fights. What makes a single hit really good? Its execution frames and its level, being a mid, most likely. What it can frame trap. You want to think about what can this move hit people out of if they were to press a button themselves. And outside of that, you're also looking for, does it give you plus frames on hit, on normal hit, on counter hit? Ideally, if it doesn't, look for your normal hit plus moves first. Those are your best moves. Like if you get any plus frames on normal hit, that move is by definition a goated move to be spammed. And then those are your bread butter moves that you use to lead to your other sets of moves, which are counter hit moves. You use your normal hit moves to give you plus frames, which are very rare. So you're looking at probably like 5 moves, maybe that, if you're lucky. Unless you're Jackie. Fuck you, Jackie. You got it? As a motherfucker who has a signature stand-up, single hits allow so much. Yeah, they really do. They're flexible. That's what they're most, like, they're flexible. They're your most flexible moves. And sometimes you can't get strings off. That's your Eileen. But even then, you do better to not be losing strings to get your pressure. Strings are knowledge checks. Strings are the are you paying attention stuff. If your opponent doesn't know you, they get fucked. Who's playing Street Fighter? I mean, Virtual Fighter. What's LDL's doing? He's about to start. Sending you to him.